boldly going where only bad luck can truly take you. Alright, everybody. How's it going? We are back, continuing on with the Voyager across the unknown. As Star Trek Voyager continues to get fooled by bad luck. And let's see, the manual save, Sector 3. Should be right at the end of Sector 2. Messing up again. Why does it do this with the gamepad? Gotta relaunch the game. I think that's why. I think it was not scaling it quite right. Alright. Stop right. Okay. I don't think we have any specific goals today besides hopefully not screwing things up. Word up. How's it going? All right. Loading up our manuals. It's doing it the same thing. It doesn't want to actually load the button. One second, I guess we can't use gamepad. We're gonna have to have the keyboard. Oh, this is messing up too. It's treating it like it's a different resolution than we're actually at. Probably because it's not at the resolution we set it at. 3840 by 1600. It's not letting me change it either. I like it. It's comfortable shirt. Okay, now it's at least letting me change it. Full screen. Balanced, I don't care. Is there like an apply button? Okay, you guys aren't seeing what... Oh, wait, no. What full screen? It was weird. It was only doing the top left portion of the screen. You love Picard's head? Okay. Profile 2. It looks like things are lining up. Can I use the gamepad now? Only reason we're doing the manual save is so that we can start Sector 3 right off the bat. Alright, Summer Child, how's it going? You loved Voyager as a series? You know what? Voyager was a really good series. It was like consistently, like its consistency was a lot higher than I think the other shows. It did have some really bomb crap episodes. Every series does. But I feel like Voyager was more consistent across, like from the get-go, has had more consistent high quality than a lot of the series. I really enjoy Voyager. It's one of my closest friends, her favorite episode. It's one of the shows that I'll put on, like if I want to fall asleep to something because I want noise in the background, I'll like throw Voyager on. All right. Oh, this is the wormhole where we weren't able to do the wormhole. I remember. I thought we saved after that. Okay. So this is just before we're going to the Sector 3. Let's get some more fuel. Yep. We're keeping the bad luck, it seems. Hey, Derek. Big dog Derek. My real name is Derek, only I spell it right. I don't know what you're doing with your spelling there, but it's okay, you know. Some people have trouble spelling names. Don't feel bad. All right, we'll send the shuttle. Woohoo! We got lots of food there. Guess we'll hit up the trade station. Let me check what's going on with trade here. It'll be one cycle before we get new trade. Okay. Did we get that? Something matrix. Where is it? Oh, no. We're researching it right now. The modified matrix, 10% faster speed, 8 turns. Okay, well, I guess we just have to wait a moment. We could build something. I don't think we have a lot of resources. Oh, I remember. We're not going to be able to do... I remember what happened yesterday now. We're not going to be able to do this event because the wormhole will evaporate before we have enough science. I wonder if we wait to start it, if it'll give us enough time. It did say it was a limited time event to begin with. Alright, so we could trade 30 duranium for 350 food. 600 deuterium for 70 duranium. 3 dilithium for deuterium. I want to keep our dilithium. 600 deuterium. Well, there's a lot of deuterium we can get in this sector, so why not? We'll trade 600 for 70. And then fly on over. Move the cat? Sure. It's not going to go completely away. Is that better for you? All right. Captain, we've encountered a debris field. Sensors are indicating the field of starships that were very recently destroyed. We could send the shuttle in. Keep risking the shuttle. 688. Let's go for it. Fingers are crossed. Ooh! 2 crew died? Whoops! Alright, you know what, guys? You are vulgar, crass, dumbass motherfuckers, so get the fuck out. Here, let me help you kick you on the way out. Big dog Derek with the teeny tiny dick doesn't know how to be a respectable person, so we're going to have to ban you. Where's the bot? There it is. And now the other one. Boom. There we go. I'm not going to put up with people that are fucking perverted sickos. That is not why I stream. There we go. What were we doing? An ambush. We are really having bad luck today. Yeah, they're just being vulgar. Like, I don't need to set phasers to come, and I just blew a load on my keys. That's why they're sticking, and fuck you. Got no time for immature dumbasses like that. Like, you can't even make a joke in an intelligent way. All right.
Moving to attack the front, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
Drain their shields. Get ready to double the phaser blast.
Shields destroyed, Captain.
Whee! Alright, they should not have any weapons remaining. Let's try to take out their engines.
Moving to attack the aft, Captain.
So they can't get away.
Ability ready, Captain.
Oh, we already won. Did they warp out? Yeah, they fled. We got 200 deuterium fuel and 100 morale. We managed to defeat the ship and salvage some resources, Captain. 275 deuterium on top of the 200? Alright. Exactly. My viewership might not be that great, but I don't need to viewers so bad as that I'm gonna let people like that be on the stream. I think it might just be my luck, but you could be correct. It could be just this game likes to have bad luck. We could try to switch out all the emergency and quarters for proper quarters. Let's see. We're down to how many people? We got 96 now. We lost 2. It means we're going to have to build a shuttlecraft as well. Oh, it takes dilithium for a shuttlecraft? That sucks. And 12 turns. That was the worst roll we've had yet for this game. Okay, let's get proper bedding going. Alright, so we got 1, 2, 3, 4. I think we have the 4 rooms for emergency quarters, getting us 40, which means we'd have to replace it with 5 of the new quarters. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4. Then we could take these 2 out and build another one, I guess. Although this one has some room too. 1, 2, 3. Okay, so we got 3. Oh, there's one right there too, though. 1, 2, 3, 4. That'll be 5. So that'll be 50. And then you replace that with like another shields or batteries. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. So that is actually 6. We have 60 room being accounted for, or 60 beds accounted for with the emergency stations. That can't be right. There's got to be more. Because if we have 3, that'd be 30. That would only get us to like 92. Where would the other 6 people be? Alright. 50 science for food. Is that the one that screwed us up last time? Let's see. Maybe we could also try to build science center to try to get more science. That might counteract the loss in time for the mission. We'd be destroying it afterwards, except for we don't have the tritanium. So never mind. Okay, let's start repairing our hull a little bit. Down to 75. Is on radar. Items research. Modified trajector matrix. Alright. As much as I wouldn't mind having the hyperspanner to get us faster shuttle building, or that, we need to save our science for that new objective. Risk ambush and thoroughly scan the debris. Yeah! 3 crew just joined us somehow. What? Yeah, we're up to 99 crew. Assign new teams at the engineering office. Okay, well. No. I went to the wrong sector. 44. I'm gonna max out anyway. Alright. Max capacity. Let's get some fuel. Their crew quota has been completed. Spent too much time in the sector. Things are getting negative. Alright. Does it say what our max capacity for beds is? Total crew of 99. We have 5 and 5 at the moment, which means we got room for 110. So if we go down, if we take one of the emergency quarters, we'll be short by like 1 bed. And if we take 2 out, we'll be short, even replacing. If we take 2 emergency quarters out and replace it with another crew quarter, we'll still be short. Shit. So if we go down to 3, that'd be 36 and 60, getting us to 96. I was hoping we could get everybody to better quarters, but morale is getting us -10. 3 people are in sickbay? Yes. Hannah Moore, Hovat Kator, and Thonin Savar are in sickbay. Oh my. 3 more cycles till we get a new offer there. We're up to 25. Oh, we're at the deuterium field. Alright, deploy collector probes, get what we can safely. Go talk to the Talaxians. Alright. Side with the captain who wants to fund their colony and take your share. Woo! 15 tritanium, 50 duranium. We're wasting the duranium though. I just wanted the tritanium. Okay. We could do... We should do another cargo bay. Oh, we have enough to enhance it. Alright, let's hope the event won't end out this bad. Oh well, we're just getting extra food. Some crew got sick by it. It's Neelix's cooking. We kind of expect people to get sick with his cooking. Alright, the cargo bay has been upgraded. We can now store 2,500 deuterium. That one's already been upgraded. 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 Have we upgraded all the cargo bays now? Apparently. 50 food every 9 turns. We need more. We need to get this technology and more tritanium. And mess hall is on normal food, so we're not getting morale. Fruit, cost 20 food. It's only 20 food per cycle. Food is one of our big limiters right now. I might do that as soon as we get into a place with more threat. Alright. Captain, we reached our destination. Orders. Approaching the wormhole. On screen. V-screens shows only the vast star-studded expanse of the Delta Quadrant. Its coordinates indicate Voyager has arrived. Where is it? The wormhole is supposed to be here. It's super tiny. Are we in visible range? Affirmative, Captain. This must be the smallest wormhole on record. Magnify. Even magnified, it barely fits the screen. It's small. The aperture is about 30 centimeters in diameter. But it is large enough for a message. It could carry a data transmission to Federation space in minutes. We still have to find out if it goes anywhere near the Alpha Quadrant. We could send a probe beforehand. A modified probe would have a greater chance of success. We'll do the modified probe. And then we go to the ship and come down to the workshop. Thankfully, we had enough to make a modified probe. All right. We are at 33 science. If it only takes 40 science, we should have enough. 2 cycles there, 2 cycles back. All right. We're gonna send the shuttle, and hopefully we don't lose the crew. We got less material. Son of a... The probe is ready. Send the modified probe. Do it. Telemetry coming in, Captain. The view screen shows a green vortex. The image transmitted by the probe from inside the micro wormhole. A sense of wonder and anxiety fills the bridge. What's on the other side? Doesn't look like any wormhole I've ever seen. Must be old, decaying. Any idea where our probe will end up, Ensign? No, but phase variance in the radiation stream. It's stuck. Can it break free? Unlikely. Wait. It was just scanned by someone else. Hail them. Use the probe to reinforce the signal. We're receiving an answer, Captain. On screen. Captain Catherine Janeway with Federation Starship Voyager. Who's receiving the communique? I am Telek Remor of the Romulan Astrophysical Academy. Science vessel Talvath. Location Alpha Quadrant, Sector 1385. What are your coordinates? We are in the Delta Quadrant, but since it hasn't been charted, I can't specify our exact location. Delta Quadrant? On a Federation ship called Voyager? I've not heard of a ship with that name. It is new, but not classified. Surprising. Romulans are usually well informed. I've been in deep space for over a year, and am not privy to the latest intelligence. I'm sure my government knows of any Federation expeditions to the Delta Quadrant. It's a complicated story. Please, if you could. I don't believe you. You are undoubtedly still in the Alpha Quadrant. I ask again, what are your coordinates? 90% chance if we try to convince with logic. Or if we go with Balana, technical facts, 90% chance. Janeway would only have like an 80% chance if we tried to have with by telling the truth with Janeway. Let's go with Mr. Vulcan. I understand your concern. Naturally, the Roman Empire does not want to Starfleet spying on its science vessels. However, wouldn't a spy come up with a more plausible lie? Implausible, but I believe you for now. Thank you, Captain Remor. Can you help us get in contact with Starfleet? Starfleet? You aren't making this any easier, Captain. Captain, we could try using the visual links signal to beam our crew to the Romulan ship. Linked beaming unlocked in the tech tree. That has never been done before. We'd have to test it. Would you be willing to assist us, Captain Remor? Fine, but you will beam me to your ship and back, and then we'll see what I can do for you. Remor out. Captain, I am not convinced of the Romulan's benevolence. I'll look further into him in Starfleet's databanks. Alright. Let's do some science. Linked beaming. We have 37 science and we need 40. Alright, so we need to wait 3 days. 1, 2, 3. Let's science the shit out of it. 12 days to complete it. Isn't this what happened last time and we just didn't have the time to do it? Alright. Let's go get some fuel. We're going to run out of food at this rate, but... have a shuttle perform close range scans for fuel. Don't die, don't die, don't die. Yes, got all the fuel. All of it. It's mine. You can't have any. Got room for like another 25 or so. Or no, 30 more units if we go get that. 8 cycles. Don't want to waste too much time. We only have a couple cycles for that. I think it's from here to here. 8 cycles to here. Would leave 4 to get back. Oh, new trade offer. Oh, wrong button. A new trade offer has been received. They'll give us 40 tritanium for 50 duranium. Hell yeah. That's a good trade. Oh, 2. Item researched. Oh, I misjudged our timing. Okay. Alright, we only have 12. We can't do any science right now. We don't have to build anything for the link beaming, do we? Alright. Risk it for 4, come on. Yes! I like the shape of the ship. It looks like it's a like the front of the like the missile compartment from the Defiant, but then a funky back end. All right, let's get to here. Morale's going down because we're spending so much time. We're all set. Captain Remore is standing by. Let's give it a try. Energize. Against all odds, transporter beam pierces the micro wormhole, bringing Telek Remore aboard Voyager. The impossible has become reality. This breakthrough could open a way home. This is quite the breakthrough. I thought we lost you. A phase variance in the radiation stream had me worried. Lieutenant, begin the evacuation. I suggest we delay, Captain. I noticed some inconsistencies in our database, and this phase variance confirmed my suspicions. Captain Remore, what year is it? Yeah, it's 2351. But this is 2371. Oh no! 20 years out of date? Our Romulan guest is a person from the past. That wormhole is a rift, not just in space, but also in time. We were so close. I'm afraid we're left with our original request. In 20 years, would you relay our messages to Starfleet? I will. If you should find a way back within my lifetime, I would welcome a message from you. You'll hear from us, because we will get back. Energize. Captain, I think that might not be possible. Our guest has become entangled with the wormhole on a quantum level. Beaming him back could... could. My patience wears thin, Captain. Can we compensate? Theoretically, but it's risky. Very risky. Howdy doody. Hey, how's it going? Abrexis over on YouTube. I don't care. I insist you send me back. Locate a safer way through the wormhole. We have a 75% chance. Modify and focus a harmonic field on the wormhole for 75% chance in a different way. Resynchronize Remore's quantum signature for an 80% chance. Sorry, it's 80, 80, 80, and 70, right? Yeah. So all 80s and a 70. Modify tractor beam for quantum operation. Or we could just not send them home, because it's too risky. I don't think we need an extra crew that eagerly. Although the head of a Romulan science vessel, he should be a really good science officer. All right. I guess the first 3 doesn't really matter which. Well, you're going to use the navigational deflector to modify and focus a harmonic field on the wormhole. Energize. Lieutenant, modify the subspace dampeners to cushion the wormhole harmonics. The field won't hold, damn it. Failure. No! Look, Captain, we can't do that transport. Not without drastically improved parameters. The risks are just unacceptable. My return is imperative. I must be sent back, regardless of the personal cost. We can now just try... We failed an 80. Now we gotta try to get him through with a 70% chance. He has a life waiting for him. We won't rob him of it. Execute transport. Success! Energizing. The signal pattern is wavering, compensating. Reading phase variance errors. Proceed. And now we have to succeed at another 70. Adjust the quantum resolution. The wormhole's subatomic integrity is collapsing. I cannot compensate. Heat. Transporter stream integrity failed. Captain Remor's molecular cohesion was not maintained. Irretrievable. We were so close. And now a life is lost. And the hope we had, it just slipped away. Captain, I did not want to mention this in the presence of Captain Remor, but the Federation database states that he died in 2367, 4 years ago. Now he died 20 years ago, so shit. We just changed the timeline. Yeah, only by like, what, 16 years. He could have had 16 more years of life. A needless, tragic loss. Janeway to crew. Captain Remor did not survive the transport, and with him, the messages that he was to deliver to our families back home. It's a profound setback, a bitter loss, but we cannot afford to lose hope. We'll find another way to reach him. Janeway, helm, return to our old course. Mission success. Eye of the Needle. We got 250 XP for Janeway and 5 dilithium, but we failed. All right. Oh my god, we just lost another crew. Another 2 crew just died. What the heck? Now we gotta waste more dilithium. All the dilithium we get, we basically wasted today. Rebuilding shuttlecraft. Alright, 600 more fuel. Get some more fuel before we go to the next sector. Do it the safest way possible. All right, we're at 2117 out of 2500. Oh. All right, we're at max. Hey, we got 37 titanium as well. Sweet, that space station supplied us with resources. 6 cycles, losing how much morale per day? 19. We got 69 nice days of fuel left. Set course. The new shuttle is finally ready. Out of food. Your mess hall has gone to emergency rations. Well, no. Now we're going to be using a lot of. We're going to be using our energy. Went from 69 to 33. We're using so much fuel to replicate. Alright, I forgot to go specify where to land in here. Alright, a lush planet teeming with life and rich in untapped mineral deposits. Unfortunately, the planet's volatile climate leaves little time for exploration. You can either get food or resources. Well, let's see if we can get some food. Uranium or food? Food. Got 500 food. There's a space station 300 cycles away, or 3 cycles away. Thoroughly search the station for clues and okay, we stumbled across a large, seemingly abandoned space station. Scans indicate that the station is fully automated agricultural facility with vast hydroponic bays and livestock pens. There are life forms, but there's no signs of a crew or activity. We could thoroughly search it. We'd have a chance at people dying, though. Or we could be more safe about things. Let's just get what we need and get out. 460 more food. Now that we got food again, we'll sacrifice morale instead. We're about to go into negative morale, though. Or, well, neutral morale. Alright, we could use a shuttle to search. A small debris field scattered across a wide area appears to be the remnants of a vessel. Maybe we can find something of use. If we use the shuttlecraft, we have a chance at 595 food and 73 uranium. If we go without the shuttlecraft and just use the tractor beam, 446 and 54 is our max. You know, we've been rolling like shit today. Let's try to play it safe. Did not go wonderfully, but we still got 237 and 29. Man, things are getting very negative for our morale. Focus only on the accessible particles between the pockets. Sensors detect unusual activity in a high-pressure nebula. Omicron particles scattered freely with large clusters sealed behind stable energy barriers. It's a chance, but it's risky. We could use the phasers to force it open. This has to be the coffee in the nebula. But they ended up having to like heal it, and the cost them more energy. So I'm not going to risk it. We're going to just take the accessible particles. 400 deuterium. All right. Uranium. We located a rich asteroid field containing valuable minerals. One of their scientists suggests using a new experimental mining technique for more yields, but there's a chance it could destroy the asteroids. All right. But better chance of us getting something, though. All right, we're full on uranium. All right. What do we want to do? Cargo bay. If we build all three of these, we should be able to take out these two emergency quarters. And still have enough. But we don't have the resources at the moment. Oh, actually, we might. Where is it? Don't have to keep repairing the ship. Our hull is at full. So that'll give us room for 30 more. And then we'll take these two out, which will be 24 less rooms. And then we can put something there, whatever we need. All right. Wonderful. I'm gonna try to get some titanium. What's over here? A repair station? Uranium, fuel, and food. Okay, if we hit this and then come over for fuel and food, then we'll go to the next sector. Morale be damned. Alright, don't lose crew. Oh my goodness, we're having horrible rolls in this game. This game is very unlucky. Unfortunately, there was fewer useful parts than we hoped for. We were only able to get 14 titanium. Oh, new trade offers. Alright. If we give up 500 fuel, they'll give us 500 food. I don't want to give up the fuel, though. Not yet, anyway. Alright, send a mining team down. We have encountered a Class G planet. The atmosphere is toxic, but geological scans reveal vast deposits of crystallized resources embedded just below the hard surface. There's a chance at losing some crew, but... all that and we got nothing. Like, why not get... We were able to mine something, but people died and got sick. Like, you could reward but failure at the same time. But no, it's absolutely no reward, just failure. Alright, the quarters. Like, we still... did we not still mine? Like, yes, something went wrong and there was a mining accident. Or we got exposed to... and we got exposed to that toxic atmosphere. But surely they still mined. They weren't just down there lollygagging. Actually, leave for now. Let's go for the food first. Come back when we need slightly more material. Ooh. Bad chances, but... hey! It worked out for us. Alright. Our food is almost maxed. Let's try to get some fuel before we leave. Alright. And if we check the rooms... oh, wrong button. We check the rooms... we got 96 crew, and they're all quartered. We have room for 80 crew. I can get rid of one more of the emergency crew. In fact, I think we have 2 quarters more than we need. How did I mess that count up so horribly? Let's see. If we build another crew section right here, it gives room for a battery, and that allow us to get rid of all but one of the emergency crew quarters, so that only 6 people would be in the emergency quarters, which is less people than is normally in the spacious quarters. So it probably works out that they'd technically be getting probably more room because it would be half empty. We're using up more power than we have available. Where's the next quarters? Officer quarters for better room, more morale. 5 people. Level 2 emergency quarters. Oh, it's 2 tech. Damn. So to get this, we would need 100 science. Well, technically, okay. 270 science. And 13 dilithium. So half our dilithium and 270 science, which is 216 more than we have, just to be able to upgrade the crew quarters. That is what I would like, though. If we could get it so they're all living in good quarters and we don't need so many to free up power usage. All right. Okay, upgrade it. 16 turns and we can upgrade, well, research then upgrade to, well, that would be handy, scanning from afar. Because right now we're using up too much power. So if we get rid of one of the big crew rooms, that would put us down to 70. And keeping the 3 emergency quarters would be 106 capacity, which is about 10 more than we need. How much power are they using? 2 power each? And the crew quarters take... So we use double the power for 2 less people. We're 7 power over right now. So even if I got rid of all of the emergency crew quarters, we would be 1 power over. What did we spend to make it in the first place? We spent 50, and if we only get half the resources back, we could just switch it off, of course. I wish there was a spot that said total habitation. Like, instead of saying how much beds we got, like how many quarters we got, just say how many beds we have here. Like, that should say 36, so this should say 80. And then at the bottom, there should be like a total count, just so we don't have to do math. Right now, we have room for 126. We only need 96. So technically, we built 3 rooms more than we needed to. If I get rid of all 3 of these, we'd be 1 power over. So I guess we could get rid of 2 of them and have exactly enough rooms and not have to worry about power for now. And be back to 1 extra power. So I'm going to switch them off for now. All right. And to make sure my math worked out, nobody is without a room, because we have 36 and 60, making 96 total, so we are good. And we're back to having 1 power to spare. Ideally, I would like to remove the emergency rooms. We have 1 there, 1 there, and 1 there. But we'd have to upgrade one of the level 2s. Or the regular rooms, or the emergency rooms to be able to do that. Or just lose a few more personnel. Alright. Let's try to get some fuel. Send the shuttle. Got 630. Which was 4 more than we could store. Our morale is officially in the shitter. We gotta get out of here. I didn't realize... I didn't realize how far back we were today. Like, I just wanted to basically do, like, one thing and then... like, whatever little cleanup before we jump
Personal
sectors.
log, Lieutenant Tuvok. The crew's persistent capacity for adaptation under the sustained pressure of the Kazon Nistrum threat is exemplary. This unexpected resilience offers crucial protection against the ongoing threat of Kulla and Seska. A protection rendered necessary by my own deficiency. My oversight in identifying Seska's treachery was a significant operational failure. I tendered my resignation as Chief of Security to the Captain. It was refused repeatedly. An illogical decision I attribute to her evident emotional bias. Supplemental. Sensors detected an unidentified transmission from an ionized hydrogen cloud. The Captain intends to investigate, classifying the potential hazard as a welcome diversion. The human capacity for welcoming variables of unknown origin and potential threat remains to me an inexplicable phenomenon.
Personal log, Lieutenant Tom Paris. Seska, huh? Wasn't that a neat little surprise? Undercover agent running off with an intergalactic thug with bad hair and anger management issues? All we need now is a dashing hero to sweep in and save the day. A dashing hero that saves the day. No, seriously though. We've been playing cat and mouse with these Kazon for ages, and Kulla is nothing if not persistent. But we all know Seska's really the one pulling his strings. Give credit where it's due, she's good. Evil, but good. What's actually surprising is how well the crew's holding it together. No Starfleet versus Maquis brawl in the mess hall yet. Supplemental. Our sensors just picked up an unidentified transmission from an ionized hydrogen cloud. The Captain wants to investigate this welcome diversion, and that's my cue. Voyager isn't going to steer itself into its next big adventure.
Unidentified transmission from an ionized hydrogen cloud. The crew grows increasingly homesick. It's more than just missing the Alpha Quadrant. There is a deep emotional weight that threatens to unravel our morale. I feel the strain in every corner of the ship. This journey tests not only our mission, but our very spirit as we press onwards into the unknown. -5 morale per turn. Which means we now have a -1 overall morale, I believe. No, wrong button again. Morale. +6, -7. 5 are severely injured, so our max morale is down by 60. Odd that would affect our max morale. Affects our morale. Alright. On the plus side, once they're healed up, we won't have the -4. Janeway hit level 2. She's now an 84, 49, 67. Scanning the system. Scanning, scanning, scanning. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Scanning, scanning, scanning. There's so much to do. All right, we're at 54 seconds. Alright, so we're at full fuel. Almost full food. We have room for Duranium. There's a Class D planet with one cycle. Alright, we come across an abandoned mining station. It's under lockdown and seems to be damaged. Safely search through for anything of value without entering the station. Get us 29. At max, but it also shows a yellow, and usually yellow means you get half, so I wonder if that's actually half of what we would get. Or we could try to crack it with a storage, crack this mining station storage with a torpedo. We still have 34 of those at the moment. And it'll get us up to 56, but there's a chance at somebody getting hurt. Well. Woo! We got 56. All right. 107 out of 175. The ionized hydrogen cloud. It's not the thing of water. Oh. Picked up the distress signal of a heavily damaged space station around a nearby planet. Quickly losing altitude and on a collision course with the planet's surface. Multiple life signs still on the station. There's people that need saving. We got two side missions over here. An encrypted message from an unknown individual requesting to meet Mr. Neelix specifically. The sender did not specify why, but our curiosity is sparked. We should fly to the indicated coordinates. Okay. I wonder if that's the one where the guy killed off the Talaxians with that inversion field. If Balan is correct, this planet is rich with magnesite. We could mine it and put it to good use. I don't want to focus too much on the main mission, just because then we have to deal with the fact that we're the ever-increasing morale drain for being in the sector too long. Ooh, a debris field that will get us science. Voyager approaches the debris field. The scans pick up faint electrical signals from a heavily damaged android. No signs indicating where it came from or what caused the damage. Ew, the one I remember that episode. B'Elanna tries to repair the android. I wonder if the magnesite is the sentient missile one. That was a good episode of Voyager. All right, well, let's do the first part of the mission. Captain, we've reached the cloud. Orders, approach. Let's see what this is all about. Captain, the source appears to be a Federation beacon. Oh, this is the one where the civilization collapsed and blames the Federation. Like, this is like our plan was to teach them how to have antimatter, but it was too soon. Authenticate the signal. This code was not scheduled for implementation until stardate 48423, a month after we left the Deep Space Nine. What? Okay, maybe not. Starfleet has to be looking for us. Herb optimism. False hope's a slippery slope, Ensign. Minus 100 morale. Let's see what this beacon's about. Scan it from afar. Long-range scanners, Ensign. The cloud's interfering with our sensor readings, Captain. We are taking fire from inside the cloud. Kids on radar is closing in on at 158 Mark 9. Battle stations. Evasive maneuvers. Return fire. Oh shit. How come the raiders got so much stronger all of a sudden? And how come Janeway's never an option? Should she not be one of the options, especially for this type of point? Alright, if we go with Maquis maneuvers, increases Voyager rotation speed and boosts weapon damage output, 20-second cooldown. Ooh, yeah, let's try that one instead of Tom's. Tom evades all damage, admittedly, but...
What are your orders, Captain?
Take out the weapons.
Moving to attack the front, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
Double fire. Look how tiny that little ship is. How could it be that big of a threat?
Enemy shields destroyed, Captain.
Good.
Ability ready, Captain.
Victory! They fled combat. We got 180 food, 25 uranium, and 100 morale. All breach on deck 4. The swirling gases of the cloud offer little warning as a Kazon vessel emerges from the haze, ramming a shuttle directly into Voyager's hull. Sparks fly, alarms blare, and the bridge crew is thrown into chaos. Through the ruptured hull, Kazon warriors swarm aboard. The motive's unclear. Is this a desperate attempt to cripple Voyager, or do they have a more sinister objective? Was this when they try to take over Voyager? First off, shouldn't their shuttle have bounced off our shields like we've seen in Next Generation? Captain, Kazon, we're continuously matching our shield frequency. They know our access codes. I'm sorry, there's no way Seska's that good. They were targeting our transporter modules. They took one when they boarded the ship. They're hailing us. Ah, Janeway. I hope you enjoyed our little reunion. Kala. The transporter module you stole was designed for Voyager. It's useless to you. Oh, is that so? Hello there. Remember me? I might look a little different. Seska. I'm in the process of restoring my Cardassian physiology. Yes, Chakotay, I was spying on your precious Maquis the whole time. Surprised? You should have guessed sooner. You were always so predictable. It's a relief to finally shed that pathetic Bajoran disguise. Anyway, Janeway, I see your crew and ship are still in one piece, despite your incompetence. Impressive. It's good to see you too, Seska. I'd love to stay and chat, but duty calls. Goodbye. Why would we just let them go? Deck force hull integrity is critical. The Kazon shuttle has to go now. Alright, let's see. Transport it out into space piece by piece. Chance is 100% thanks to link beaming. Physically dislodge the shuttle, risking decompression, 65% chance. Shuttle bay, level 1, 45 plus 35. Tow it out with one of our own shuttles. Linked beaming. Used link beaming to beam the shuttle out piece by piece. The shuttle has been successfully beamed out, Captain. Now we can focus on color. Do we have a lead? This sector is teeming with phenomena that interfere with our sensors. We're blind. Forgive me, Captain, but is going after color the wisest course of action? All they've stolen is a small computer component. The capabilities of this small computer component extend beyond simple transport. Its potential as a weapon poses a significant threat to the sector. I know Seska, the module's just bait. She wants us. And we're blind. What do you guys want to do? Do we chase after Seska? Try to get the module back? Or do we just let him have the module? Not play into her hands at all? Mind you, that could also be something like... It's clearly planned for... She gets something she wants either way. And we're trying not to constantly load saves, Abrexis. Because what's the point if you're just... If every time something bad happens you just load a save, then you're not actually playing the game and having the immersive story. Kind of defeats the whole purpose. Alright. Any comment what we should do? Does anybody have a favorite number? We can mod the choice and pick it based on that. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Catch Seska and blow off her frickin' head. Make her very, very dead. They want to ambush us. Then we'll turn the tables. We have to prepare ourselves for a dual threat. The Kazon and this sector. We're in the dark, so be ready for anything at all times. Long-range sensors are being jammed by these phenomenon. We'll have to rely on a short-range. Scan for warp signatures, communication snippets, anything. All crew to your stations. Yellow alert. Yellow alert would mean we're running around with shields active. Captain, defensive and offensive capabilities have reached optimal parameters. Voyager is now better prepared. Understood, Lieutenant. Perhaps it's time we move on then. Search for clues to Kulla's whereabouts by flying to other systems. I'm guessing he's in one of these systems now. Alright. We're at 58th research. We need better science. Alright, if we look... Okay. Science. Resource analysis sensors would allow us to scan other systems. It's what I was going to do next. Sensor array. Increase gathered resources from points of interest by 8%. Alright. Delicious meals. All food rations additionally increase morale by 3 per cycle. That would be another one worth getting. Observation lounge. I don't think it's really worth it. Losing 30 hull integrity to get +6 morale. We could get ultra thin reactor plating if we had more. Reduces damage by 25% when warp core suffers damage. And of course, collect 4 deuterium each cycle by upgrading our Bassard collectors. It's not much of an upgrade. It's not enough to offset how much it costs to run the ship. I would really like improved fire rate. And a disruptor control room. That requires 70 there. Our next 70 is going to be there. Okay, I think what we got to start with is getting the one that had sensors here. Oh, sector threat. This sector threat level is now up to 80. And we're down, what, 7 hull? Alright, let's look at the system. We're pretty high on resources, though. We need that science. Takes us 7 cycles to get there. Nothing new to reveal. Sensors detect unusual energy readings emanating from a moon. Scans reveal rich metal deposits within strange crystalline structures on the moon's surface. Send a team down, risking stuff. Send a team and mine anything we can get our hands on. Engineering office level 1, plus 59. Focus on maximizing extraction even if it damages the crystals, a torpedo. But requires torpedo bay 2. And prioritize scientific study, science laboratory level 2. Gets less. Hungwell, how's it going? When you have room for like 40 anyways. 45% reward. We got 29. Okay. Oh, ally. Bioneural gel packs. Here we go. Captain, if you have a moment, our supply of bioneural gel packs is finite. Building a dedicated biolaboratory on board would allow us to synthesize new bioneural gel packs. They're required for repairing our life support systems, and they're also a fundamental component for constructing and upgrading many of the internal ship's rooms and modules. Establishing this lab would grant us unparalleled self-sufficiency and ensure Voyager can maintain and improve itself for the duration of the journey home. Alright. We were working on that at one point anyways. What did we end up not doing it? As soon as we have 70 science, we can start it. Which, we're about to get some science. As Voyager approaches the debris field, the scans pick up a faint electrical signal from a heavily damaged android. There are no signs indicating where it came from or what caused the damage. Alright, let's see. Beam the android aboard and start repairs to assess its origins and functions. Costs 25 duranium. Or gets us 25, maybe. Scan the android to potentially gain insight into its origin and purpose. Alright. Upon reactivation, the android instantly takes a crew member hostage, demanding technology vital for its species to secure an advantage over a rival android species, locked in what appears to be a state of war. Oh boy, I should have scanned it like a... Attempt to overpower the android. Make clear that you won't be extorted. The android can leave, but the technology is withheld to uphold the Prime Directive. Initiate negotiations to avoid conflict and benefit both sides. Prime Directive, damn it. We got 60 science and 200 morale. Alright. I should have read what it actually said, but I was caught up in the resources because I really want to get research going. Alright, we now have 126, so we can get the biolab. Increase the storage capacity of gel packs and Borg nanites by +5. And we can produce bioneural gel packs for food and uranium. Alright. After we get that, our next thing will be the resource analysis. Alright. Let's see. We could work our way around to that one. We could do with a little bit of food and a little bit of titanium and, as always, gas. Lots and lots of gas. On our way to a space station. Oh, new trade offer. We give them 50 duranium, they give us 40 titanium. Yeah. Sounds good to me. If we give up 2 dilithium and 200 fuel and 20 food per cycle, we will have a Talaxian ally with us in combat. After all, combat's a little bit tougher now. Alright, Captain, sensor detect the space station. Hull of the space station is breached and no life signs aboard. Finding resources in the harsh environment could be difficult. You can scan it for a chance at 867 with fairly good odds, as you can see, of trouble. Boop. Destroy part of it with a torpedo. We still have 34 of those. I don't think there's any reason to risk that one. After all, we only have room... Oh, actually, well... We only have room for like 800 more, so... Got 674. Not bad. Not bad at all. putting us up to 2434 out of 5,500. All right. Uranium. Traces of metal on the plant's surface. There's another structure nearby. Decay suggests it's been abandoned for quite some time. Could salvage the structure, Captain. Getting 51. Send a salvage team to retrieve all useful metals, including any from the structure itself. Loose fragments. Yeah, let's go for the team. 4 crew got injured, and we got 36. See, I feel like every time they did this, you always have less reward. Or sometimes it should be like, you just got, crew got hurt. Like, you still got the, whatever the reward would be, but crew got hurt. Like, maybe if it was the red, crew got hurt, you got less reward, and maybe somebody died. But, like, just the yellow. Whatever. Alright. Okay. Don't know how much more we're going to do from this particular system. I do want to get food, but we could still do with a bit more duranium, but starting to get close to our max. I just want to get our research done. Long-range scans show an M-class planet with an oxygen-rich atmosphere and vibrant wildlife. Ooh. Low-yield transporters to extract biomatter. Crossbreed the plants into our hydroponics bay with the local flora. Gives us more, but it apparently can go wrong. The transporters has apparently the least effective way of getting it. Screw it. 343 food. It did not go well. But there's another one here. A small debris field scattered across a wide area appears to be the remnants of a vessel. Maybe we can find something useful here. Send a shuttle to search for food. All right. We had to waste 138 of it. But at least we got lots of food. All right, Captain. Distress signal life support. We received a distress signal from a small vessel. Their life support is failing and won't last much longer. Risk inviting the survivors directly aboard Voyager. Transmit technological instructions to help them repair remotely. We'd get 47. We got room for about, what? 59, I think? All them to the expanded shuttle bay with the tractor beam. You need a level 2 shuttle bay to do that. Alright, well, I guess we could always remotely transmit them what they need to come aboard. Yeah, let's risk it. Woohoo! 2 people joined our crew, and we got 61. We're having to give 2 up because we only had room for 59. But hey, there are now 2 people that don't have bedrooms. Of course. Of course. And we're like 1 turn away from some science being done. 5 turns until we get... Oh, wait. What was that? Oh, titanium. We better use up our titanium. Otherwise, our trade offer is going to be wasted. Right. We need bedrooms, right? Actually, whoops, wrong option. Switch on that one. Cancel that. We're using up 3 more power. What's the next thing for leveling up our warp core? We need 30 dilithium. We're 6 dilithium short. It also looks like it's locked anyways. Okay. I really want to get it so that all our people are in nice quarters, but maybe I should just focus on crummy quarters for now. Biolabs at 1x3. So we get 1 bioneural gel pack every 20 cycles using 6 food, 1 duranium per cycle. Okay, if we rebuild the 2 that we destroyed, we could then destroy. So that'd give us what, 24? We could then get rid of 2 of the other ones, and they use half the power. Got ahead of ourselves with the whole wanting our crew to have the nicest possible accommodations. Alright. Our food's pretty good. We don't need more people. I guess we can head over this way. Hey, look! Biolab! Okay, enter ship. Do we have enough to do research? We do. I want the resource. Now here's the thing. Do I go for the resource analysis because I want personally I want to be able to scan the other sector? Your weekend's here. Congratulations. Did you have a good week? We could start trying to upgrade more systems over in the engineering side of things. Like 50% faster production of shuttlecraft. So instead of 12 days, they would take 6 days. Upgrading our shuttle bay to have an extra shuttle. Increase the time that trade offers stay available. We could research this so we can upgrade the crew capacity of emergency quarters by 6, which would allow us to get rid of more, like we could start upgrading all our emergency quarters to get rid of some of our nice quarters to free up power. Plus, we might be able to then, you know, delicious meals, get +3 morale per, like, by food, all food rations. Give +3 morale. You could also upgrade treatment rate by 5% and 5 to look at that. Part of me wants to get. So part of me really wants to get combat. Like regenerative shielding, enhanced thrusters, faster firing phasers, disruptors. Torpedo bays are better. Torpedoes that penetrate shields 10% better. Rotating shield frequency, so minus 20% enemy shield penetration. Reduces enemy shield penetration by 20%. Salvage protocols to get us more rewards after finishing the fight. You know what? After researching what we would get, better combat is definitely a thing. I want better shields. I want disruptors. And I want faster firing phasers. Although it's going to take us 70 days if we don't find something to get it. Okay. Crew quarters have been dismantled. Alright, we can now build the bio lab. It'll take us 6 cycles. Alright, we're using 3 power more. The biolab. I'll cancel that for a second. Biolab takes 8 power. Shit, that's a lot. Okay, so 8, and that's for. Well, you know what? We'll be once we get rid of the 2 crew quarters. That'll compensate for how much power the biolab uses. It'll just be the use of the emergency quarters. So it won't be too bad. Alright. To the ship. Now that they're done, we can... Which ones do I want to get rid of? How much power? 4 power for hydroponics. Engineering, let's take 3. We could potentially get rid of one of the engineering offices, although I like to be able to. I like how fast we can build. Cargo bay upgraded takes 3. I'm thinking we take this one and this one apart. The management, if we switch it off for a second. Let's make sure everybody's still got a bunk. Our 98 crew. Oh yeah, we're good. 50 that's 60 beds, and then we have 30 that are still running. Wait, that can't be right. Because that would only be 90. That'd be 8 people not in a bed. Yeah, out of 12. Oh, you know what? The 5 is the active, not how much... Okay. So we got room for 110 right now. So we could take one more off. So if we went... to switch off. Yeah. 40 and 60 gets us to 100, so we have 2 bunks available that are to spare. Okay. And we're now generating 5 extra power. Alright. Alright. We have 40 tritanium waiting to be collected in the cargo bay of the Aero shuttle down here. Doesn't look bad. We could build another cargo bay. Or I could just convert one cargo bay over from Duranium to it and collect it right away. We still got room for another 55. We're all good. 2 more cycles until we get the bio lab. Our research is up to 5. How much power would an extra science lab take, I wonder? 7. We'd be at -2. And it'd just be 1 more science point per day. But that's having halves of how long it would take us to get it. I don't know if the biolab's already taking its 8 power, because we only have a +2 right now. Anyways, we're entering this system. Alright, Captain, it's fully operational. We can finally begin synthesizing our own bioneural gel packs. This is a huge step for Voyager's self-sufficiency and will make a real difference in maintaining our life support and allowing us to construct and upgrade rooms. Excellent work, Captain. +200 morale. Alright, we get 1 every 20 days. Costing us 120 food and 20 duranium. We can put the doctor there at the moment. It's 31% faster production. And down to 16 days. And it makes it cheaper too, because the cost is a per day cost. So now instead of 120, it's only going to be 96 and 16. Not bad. Not bad at all. Our research is coming along. It is still 7 days out. Breaking point. Captain, some crewmen got into a heated discussion over our current situation, which ultimately resulted in a fight breaking out. Tensions are high, and the last thing we need out here is to be at each other's throat. 14 crew got injured in the fight? Captain, I'm picking up a faint data stream from partial Kazon encoding, or with partial Kazon encoding, transmitting the coordinates to the helm. A potential transmission. Further inspection may reveal Kulla's position. Helm, proceed with caution. This could already be part of Seska's trap. Alright, asteroid field. Entering an asteroid field. This dense cluster of celestial bodies poses a collision risk. Expect moderate damage to the ship's hull each cycle spent traveling this field. Hull -15 per cycle. Upgrade the deflector to reduce the damage. I think that means we're not taking any, though, because it already reduces by a large amount. We're way over here. Yeah, right now our deflector neutralizes 15 damage per turn of debris. So we're exactly right on the threshold of our deflector. And we are losing 3 power per turn. Okay, what if... Oh, the morale will be the big factor. We could drop more emergency quarters and take down the crew quarters. Free up power. Considering this is after the lower decks show, there should be an option for lower decks where you convert a hallway to proper bunkage. I think that would be funny. Alright, our 6 days away for science, I think? Yeah, 6 days till we get our science, which unlocks the next weapons. We identified a lush planet teeming with life and rich in untapped mineral deposits. Unfortunately, the environment means we'll have to pick either resources or food. Can't do both. Alright, we are down a bit on fuel. So let's go to the Class J planet. Alright. Risk sending a shuttle together directly from the atmosphere. 723. Oh, basically you refill us. Nicely done. Alright. We only have room for 10 more. Unless we can start using up some of the resources. It's only 2 cycles away. An encrypted message from an unknown individual requesting to meet Mr. Neelix. 4 cycles away. Seven power for a science lab. So in order to free up enough for another science lab. Definitely low on the bioneurals. We're completely out. Alright. An upgraded science lab is better than building another one, though. Only takes 2 extra power to get double the results, and 1 extra crew to run it. Whereas if we build another one, we're going to need 4 crew and 7 power instead of 9 power, 5 crew. For 2, so, and it'd only get us 1. 6 turns, and then we can start doing the faster phasers and all that. We also have to get level 2 crew so that we can get ourselves the level 2 emergency quarters, which is a minimum of 28 days away. I don't like the position we're in. We're so tight on science. Like, we're not even running this game on hard. Alright, food. Alright, you know what? Let's go find out what the guy wants with Neelix. Warning, you've entered an asteroid field. Captain, we reached our destination. Orders? We're being hailed by someone on the surface. Their signature is unfamiliar. No match in our database. It's Hakonian. What's Hakonian? Hakonian? My people were at war with them for the better part of the decade. They won. Any idea why they'd want, or what they'd want from you? No. Answer the hail. On screen. I'm Captain Catherine Janeway, the Federation Starship Voyager. You requested to meet us? Dr. Jetrell. This is the one with the field. Cascade wave or whatever. As I stated, Captain, I'd like to speak to a Talaxian called Neelix. I'm Neelix. What do you want? I would prefer to speak with you in private. Your life may depend on it. Just say what you have to say. Who are you, anyway? Forgive me. I am Dr. Mabor Jetrell. You're... Captain, he's a masked murderer. Developed the Metreon Cascade, a weapon of genocide. He killed my family. If I'd been on Rhinax when the Cascade hit, I would have died with them. I don't deny it. I won't even try to apologize. I'm here to clean up the consequences of my sins. You're part of the team sent to Rhinax to evacuate survivors, am I correct? Several of the rescuers later developed Metremia. It's a disease caused by Metreon radiation, and it can lie dormant for years, but once it activates, the body's atomic structure undergoes fission. Let me examine you. Maybe... I'm touched by your tender concern for my health. I'd rather swim with Praelinian eels than be examined by you. It's a simple examination. Your life may depend on it. Please. We could let Kess do the convincing. giving us an 80% chance of success. If Janeway tries to convince him, we only have a 60% chance, so we'll go with the 80. Neelix, if there's something wrong with you, our time together is precious. It would break my heart to lose even a moment of it. No, that mass murderer won't lay a finger on me. Now, excuse me, I don't want to look at this man any longer. Failure. Thank you for your concern, Dr. Jetrell, but as you can see, Neelix doesn't want your help. I understand. Then there's nothing more I can do. Farewell. Farewell, Doctor. Helm, return to our previous course. Well, that kind of sucked. Woo! Research complete. We have only 14 science ready, though, so nothing we can do. If I build 3 of them here, I can get rid of the rest of the crew quarters, I think. So that'll give us another 36 out of the 40. Might be enough. 98 total. 3 more would be 8. So it'd be 96. Oh, we'd be 2 short. Still, we need to free up power. We got 4 cycles until it builds, and then we can take out another crew quarter. Alright. Send a shuttle down for lots and lots of foods. Who's hungry? 714, not bad. In 2 days we have that. Oh wait, we are taking damage. Asteroid field causing 15. Carry would give -1. He's really not even close to as good as B'Elanna. She's in the hydroponics bag, helping with food right now. But I thought it says shields the ship from 15, reduces hull damage by 15. We're taking 15 damage on 12 now because we moved B'Elanna over, but we should be taking 0. Is the deflector just doing nothing? Okay, with it turned off, it's 30. So I think the game... 15 damage for not having it online and 15 from the asteroid field. Increases hull damage reduction from 15 to 20 at the next level. Shields the ship from incoming damage when flying through space is spatial phenomenon. Reduces hull damage by 15. Then they should have said the asteroids are going to cause 30 damage, 15 that will get past our deflectors. I do not like the way that they explain the damage. All right, we have 2 things being built. Where is engineering office? Repair hull as much as you can. That's 3 less damage. Captain, we received a distress signal from a small vessel. Life support is failing and won't last much longer. We could go 30 or 39. Let's go for 30. Oh, perfect. Okay, well, next it's 4 days to the next system. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 13 things to do there. One of which is another side mission. Mind you, the last side mission we completely botched. Neelix wouldn't even talk to him. All right. We only have 16 science. We need more science. Too many of these things get you only one type of resource. I wish more of them got you like 2 things or 3 things. All right. Let's see what's waiting for us. Oh, orders are completed. We got Vidians. Oh no! Vidians?
What are your orders, Captain?
Go for their weapons.
Moving to attack the front, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
Drain their shields and increase firepower. Oh, I should have
Ability
waited.
ready, Captain.
Double fire. Shields are at 93.
Ability ready, Captain. Enemy shields destroyed, Captain. Moving to attack the aft, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
They surrendered. We got 110 food, 100 morale, and 110 fuel. Shared the victory 50-50 split. That's ridiculous. Alright, 2 cycles of those both be done, then we can put everybody to repairing our ships. Actually, cancel that. We were going to do all morale, right? That Vidian thing was just coincidental? Captain, we reached destination. Alright, let's continue cautiously. We're approaching the data stream source, Captain. It's a beacon. It's partially Kazon. Data stream's active, but heavily distorted. If we dismantle it, we might get the transcript. By beaming it on board, for all we know, it could be a bomb. Risk it. We'll risk it. Beam it aboard. No explosion yet, Captain. Scan signatures, then dismantle. I want a thorough scan of its signatures. Afterwards, you're clear to dismantle it carefully. Several unidentified energy signatures. The beacon itself is patchwork job. Nothing special. But we got the transcript. Let's hear it, Mr. Kim. Is your warp core feeling stressed? Are those pesky subspace fluctuations getting you down? Then you need the Warp Core De-Stressifier 3000. Seriously? This revolutionary device uses patented tachyon therapy to soothe your warp core's delicate circuits, Say goodbye to warp core meltdowns and hello to smooth, relaxing warp travel. Oh, come on. What is this? A Ferengi infomercial? I'm wondering if they offer a warp core spa package. Ensign, any other signals or information from this beacon? Negative, Captain. Just this advertisement. No closer to Kulla. But I suppose we can't say the Delta Quadrant lacks for entertainment. All right. It lacks for entertainment. No, no, no. No, no. Nothing new to reveal. All right. All right. Enter the ship. That's done. So we can now get. Our hull is actually being repaired. It's right out of the asteroid field. We still have 9 people that are sick. We're only doing 5 patients at a time. Makes sense. Alright, in 4 days... Well, 2 days we can dismantle. Alright, a distress signal from an isolated outpost on the moon leads us to a crew suffering from a hemorrhagic fever. They are in critical condition and their medical technology is unable to stop it. They desperately are asking for our help. Alright, beam them to the sick bay for immediate care. Gives us a chance at 8 dilithium. Otherwise, it's a chance at 5. You know what? We really need the dilithium. I'm going to risk it. Yeah! It paid off. 200 morale and 8 dilithium and 85 uranium. Woohoo. That was close. All right. Still 2 cycles. No new trade offers. Our research is at 20. Alright, so the asteroids are on this side, right there. I wanted to go to that planet too, though. Dang it. We're gonna have to go the long way around, I think, to get there. I wanted the food. Voyager's down to 300. We're down 100 out of 450. 102 actually. Okay. Anyway. Morale is not liking that we're switching everybody into the other beds, but at least now we're breaking even with energy. Alright, so 7 is 70, yeah, 84. So, and then 20. I think we can turn 1 off. No, because we were at what, 94 out of 96 with 1 off. All right. Ship. Okay. So they're turned off. We are going to be disabling, like destroying them in a second. But first, I need to get our ship being repaired. So we're going up by 6. As soon as that one's 2 more cycles, then we can go up by more again. Detected traces of metals on the planet's surface. There's an old structure nearby, and the decay suggests it's been abandoned for quite some time. We could salvage the structure, Captain. A chance at 69. Or risk it for the whole thing for 99. We only got room for a little bit right now. So we'll be careful. Alright, we got 69. And we had to throw away 36 of it anyway. But we only came here so we wouldn't be flying through the debris field the whole way to this planet for its food. Alright, you're on. So. Okay. We have 108, I think. Yeah, we have room for 108 crew on the 9 spaces. We now have 4 power to spare. And dismantle. Alright, focus on getting food. Ooh, we got 200 food. 5 crew got severely injured. Dang it. Alright. Next sector. Where's the final crew that I can designate to repairing the hull? There's our combat ratings. We got 23 from shields, 40 from hull at the moment, although it is slowly going up. Base attack powers of 24, and then we add 19 to that for our phasers. Required combat energy is 4 out of a possible 8, so we're 1 power shy. On average, we're now fighting 80s instead of 70s. Three torpedoes. Okay. Where do... I'm not sure how to get the 3rd crew repairing the hull. Alright, 500 fuel for 40 titanium. We got 12 days to decide. No science. Our science is up to 31 points. Alright. Send a shuttle out to try to get some fuel. Oh! 3 crew just got injured. Well, that sucked. required to perform repairs, construct, and haul. I don't know how to assign that last crew to repairing hull. Because they don't have a engineering bay. Like, I thought maybe they just were a part of main engineering. Well, we have one bioneural gel pack at least. That's something. Having nothing to be able to research kind of sucks. Everything is beyond the gas. Like, we could upgrade research and upgraded hydroponics, but we need 70 and we're only at 32. Negotiation tactics? No. I kind of feel like crew quarters should be here before officer quarters. Okay. Morale would be nice. I think we're still going to be going for phaser rate next, just because otherwise we're waiting to get even anything else. Alright, system. I guess we can go check out what this event is. We have to get across to get food anyways. Maybe it'll tell me a way of doing repairs. Like engineering office, like, yeah, you can assign them to fix the hull there, but how do you assign the default star 12? Yeah, you're a full year, man. Good God, thank you so much. I'd name a crew after you, but I don't think they give me that level of control. Captain, we reached our destinations. Orders? Continue. Finding treasure to lift. Lieutenant Torres' voice is coming over the comm, sounding exciting. She has discovered magnesite deposits on the planet, wants to take a closer look, as the magnesite could improve the stability of Voyager's warp core. How do we proceed? Of course, B'Elanna. An excellent idea, Lieutenant. Get ready, we'll beam you down. Plus 100 morale, 5 crew left Voyager. With B'Elanna Torres currently unavailable, her duties of Chief Engineer will be covered by Lieutenant Lonnie. Not Carrie, but Lonnie. Looks a lot like her, actually. This remarkably optimistic engineer has an endless fascination with Voyager's inner workings. Even under pressure, her infectious enthusiasm and bright smile remain as she's always eager to learn something new about the ship. Lieutenant Lonnie was part of the original crew, and when it launched, her presence will ensure a seamless transition. Every spark is just a new lesson waiting to happen. Maybe she's a little too eager. We gotta wait, what's that? 5 cycles? Alright, it's only 2 cycles to go get more food. Send a shuttle into the... Okay. Sensors detect a pelagic planet with a diverse ecosystem whose oceans are home to a multitude of plants, fish, and life forms. Beam aboard edible-looking food for 377. Analyze flora and fauna to safely gather sources.
1 year streak.
Chance at being really bad, apparently, for some reason. And send a shuttle into the ocean to collect food. 566. Not bad, I guess. And B'Elanna will be done in a moment. Probably have to go get her. Distress signal, a disease. A distress signal from an isolated outpost on the moon leads us to a crew suffering from a hemorrhagic fever. They are in critical condition and the medical technology is unable to stop it. They are desperately asking for our help. Risk it for the biscuit. Literally this time. 200 morale and 694 food worth of biscuits. Alright, gotta go pick up B'Elanna. Oh, ship. Ship's repaired. It'd be nice if it automatically unassigns them to the hull. But whatever. Alright, dismantle. And dismantle. No, 3 cycles until a new offer. Captain, reach our destination. Orders? Let's keep going. The away team isn't responding, Captain. No comm signal either. They're probably still underground. The magnesite in the planet's crust could be blocking our sensors. What about this? The away team's last known location was near a cave system, clearly marked on Voyager's initial scans. Could this be where B'Elanna and her team disappeared? This is the cave system they explored as it appeared on our initial geological scans. Voyager sensors reveal a puzzling anomaly. The cave system near the away team's last known location has changed. Tunnels shifted. Openings disappeared. There's no logical explanation for this geological instability. Our initial scans didn't indicate any tectonic activity. Maybe they're trapped, Captain. I'd like to send down a team to investigate. And what will prevent them from getting lost, Commander? Breadcrumbs? Ensign? We could deploy customized transponders along the team's path. They'll maintain a transporter relay in case of emergency beam up. Alright. Develop the transponders. Good idea, Ensign. Make it happen. Alright. Workshop. 4 days, really? Alright, and 1 day. Captain, we've got a problem. Some kind of extraterrestrial organism has gone into our cargo bays. They're multiplying fast, devouring our duranium reserves. We're looking at a severe duranium shortage if we don't act quickly. Our attempts to stop them haven't worked. They adapt too fast. We need a new approach, Captain. Research and develop a biomolecular disruptor to halt their cellular replication. Destroy all duranium we have to get rid of the problem immediately. Do nothing. The organism will quickly die in this environment anyways. You think I'd prefer DS9 to Voyager? I do like Deep Space Nine. But I do also like Voyager. I like that Deep Space Nine story is actually an ongoing story that has past, like, ramifications come back to haunt things. I love Deep Space Nine, especially the early season. I like all that Bajoran mysticism and magic and actual, like, the prophets are actually real and everything. Like, Bajor is almost like a real life fantasy world. Like, they have the paw wraiths and magic, well, stuff that's kind of like magic a bit. It's pretty cool. I wish the Dominion War didn't take up so much of the story in the later half. Because it's like, what, 4 out of 7 seasons? 4 years out of 7 are Dominion War. Would have been better if it was just like 2.5, 3. I just like I like the Bajor stuff a lot. I would have liked more of the political, like the strife on the station and the political intrigue stuff. Plus, if they had done it, they could have done a more involved, like, still have the whole. If they had the war end earlier, they could have explored the ramifications of the Cardassian, not rebellion, but the revolution on Cardassia a bit as well. Like, how cool would it have been if, in the end, Bajor is helping Cardassia? I think it would have been cool if by the end Bajor is a power and they kind of help, like, allied with Cardassia, where they're actually equals in the end. That could have been cool. All right, we got Duranium infestation, 50 turns. -3 Duranium per cycle. Research biomolecular disruptor in the science laboratory. 13 days. It's going to take us 13 days out of 50. So no matter what, we're looking at 39 Duranium going bye-bye. Interesting. What was that? And you look at our crew. We have room for 108 crew, and it's all in. I guess that means they built one too many, right? No, because otherwise we needed it just because of 2. That's right. At least now we have power to spare. We need to get more science. All right. Two cycles coming this way. All right. Well, we don't need the resources yet. We'll leave it for now. Is there food in this system? We already got all the food. Titanium. Get fuel as well. Alright, send a shuttle over to get as much as we can. We only have room for 40, but if we can get 47. Don't die, don't die, don't die. We only got 21, but at least they didn't die. Stock up on our fuel. Go for the 600, I guess. Got 419, and 3 crew got injured. I went for the safer route, too. The main reason Romulans and Cardassians didn't fight is... Assume what's on the screen is Starfleet map, right? Romulans are over here. Cardassians are over here. Federation's stuck in the middle. They're too far apart to really be much of a threat. The only reason the Romulans played a part in Deep Space Nine is the wormhole. And they were allowed access to the wormhole through Federation space. Because they gave the Federation a cloak to use in the Gamma Quadrant. I think it would have been more interesting if they used the events of Deep Space Nine to have the Romulans and Federation officially become allied, like the Klingons. The dismantling of the neutral zone before Romulus' star goes supernova. the oh, what is it? It starts with an A. The whole thing about the Accord that says Federation can't have cloaks would go out the window. Like, I agree that the Romulans and Cardassians are far too paranoid and duplicitous to ever make an alliance. So it was very weird that the Tal Shiar and the Obsidian Order, like the two most paranoid intelligence agencies in the quadrant, joined forces to go after the founders in the nebula. Like, that didn't make sense. Like, it made for a good episodes, but it didn't make any kind of sense. No way they would trust each other. Although maybe they looked like there's a level of respect between them. Like, they're the only other species smart enough to be paranoid to this degree. Because supposedly the Tal Shiar were the inferior to the Obsidian Order in its heyday. Alright. Okay, did we get that thing built? Oh, yep. We got the breadcrumbs built. Our science is 7 days out. Alright, let's set the away team down with their breadcrumbs. The survivalists, so we need Jacote. And then we need engineering. Unfortunately, our engineer is B'Elanna. I guess Tuvok and Neelix would be the next best. Oh no, we could go with Mr. Carey. Okay, we'll go with Tuvok and Mr. Carey. Gets us the most engineering we can. Plus, he's our lowest level officer, so we can get him some experience. God damn, he's short. He's a short king. Alright. Captain, we're inside the caves. No signs of B'Elanna and the others. Alright, survivalists. Use my key experience to track them down. It gets us 300 food and 150 morale. And guarantee, like, there's no risk, and it's a guaranteed success with one officer. A chance at 50% more reward. Fingers crossed. Ah, damn it. I was hoping for the critical success, not only for the 50% more food and morale, but to get the extra 75 XP for Carey. Captain, we found a door behind a force field. Yeah, it's Vidians. Overload the force field with our phasers. 2 risk. 400. So, chances are we're very likely to get the critical success. And we can't fail, so we're at least getting 400 fuel. The only thing is 14 science. That would immediately put us up to enough science to do research. So I think we're going to have to risk that one chance at failure. We'll still get 200 fuel, but we'll also get 14. Come on, Mr. Carey. Yeah. Alright. Captain, we've entered a Vidian facility. There are guards all over the place. Orders. Oh, is this supposed to be the episode where B'Elanna gets, like, separated human and Klingon half? Alright. Make up an explanation. Captain, we could go for an explanation. Gets us 16 more science. We don't really need the resources. Although, we could just have Tuvok stun them. Gets us 3 personnel. Gets us 3 people. And some duranium. I think I want to go for the science. UA team convinces the guards that they have come as medical ambassadors. The guards let them pass. Captain's at prison, and there are Starfleet uniforms among the prisoners. We'll get dilithium. Intimidate the guard will get us 5 people? Fudge. Are we not going to get our personnel back? Because it says nothing about people coming back here. Blasting the away team opens the prison cells where they discover 2 Balanas, 1 human, 1 Klingon. With no time to waste, they beam back to Voyager. No critical successes, unfortunately, but enough XP for Mr. Carey to level up twice. And we got 300 food, 300 morale, 200 fuel, 30 science, 24 tritanium, and 3 dilithium. Not that we need any tritanium, but still. Doctor, is B'Elanna all right? Well, one of them is. 2 B'Elannas lie in sickbay, 1 human, the other Klingon. The crew gazes in bewilderment. How can one person be split in 2 separate beings? Human B'Elanna's hot. Half Klingon B'Elanna is still pretty hot too, I'll admit. The actress that played her is quite beautiful. I had such a crush on B'Elanna when I watched the show when it first aired. Like on Deep Space Nine, it was Kira. On TNG, it was Dr. Crusher. On Voyager, it was B'Elanna. Although long-haired Cass was pretty good looking too. But then and on Enterprise, Hoshi. And honestly, Hoshi beats them all. All right. How? Captain, the Vidians experimented on us. They separated us. They came to the conclusion that Klingon DNA is resistant to the phage, but they needed a full-blooded Klingon for their experiments. They dared to lay their... Oh, this Klingon one. They dared to lay the filthy hands on us. They will pay for them with their blood. What exactly happened down there? Captain, it's also... B'Elanna? What's happening, Doctor? Her human DNA is severely damaged. Extracting DNA from her Klingon half could stabilize her cellular structure. Reintegration might also be possible, restoring Lieutenant Torres's genetic composition back to her old self, so to speak. However, one mistake could kill her Klingon half, and Lieutenant Torres's body could reject the reintegration. I don't want to risk another life. I couldn't live with that.
You would die for me? Courageous. But I won't allow it. We are Klingon. Extract my DNA.
Use the regenerative fusion technology to extract and reintegrate DNA. What if it gave us a 100% chance? But we never got the regenerative fusion. Whew, we only have a 70% chance at B'Elanna. Everybody? Jadzia Dax was a beautiful woman, yeah. Very sexy lady. Esri Dax, the actress Nicole DeVore, I had a crush on her from previous shows. She's a Canadian actress too. She was cute. But I'd still say Kira over either of them. If I had to pick an order, it would be like Kira, Jadzia, Esri. All right, let's try it. 70% chance, guys. We need your fingers crossed because this game likes to be mean with its RNG. I admire your courage, but I'm not giving up on you. Extract the DNA, Doctor. Captain, I was able to safely isolate the DNA. Lieutenant Torres's Klingon half is stable and recovering. You disregarded my wish, Janeway. You willingly risked a life. I won't forget that.
Courageous, Captain. Had I died, I would have died with honor, giving my life for my counterpart. But I live, and my life is yours, Captain.
Captain, the extracted DNA is degrading. We don't have much time. All right. Oh my gosh, guys. Keep those fingers crossed. We only have a 60% chance to reintegrate and save human B'Elanna. Proceed, Doctor.
Failure! No!
The Klingon DNA was rejected, Captain. I don't
want this. Oh, wait. 65. We got an extra 5% chance. Keep them crossed. Do it, Doctor. I'm not giving up on you, B'Elanna. Do it, Doctor. Fudge nuggets! Captain, Lieutenant Torres suffered multiple organ failure. There was nothing I could do. Morale minus 150. Why didn't you use the transporter, you stupid idiot? You did everything you could, Doctor. I'm sorry, B'Elanna. Patak! I will serve on Voyager in my sister's honor, and to remind you of your duty, Captain. She can't be gone. I promised her we'd make it home. Comfort Chakotay. B'Elanna was a brilliant engineer, and a good friend. We'll make it back home for her sake. Helm, return our course to the Alpha Quadrant. The loss of B'Elanna Torres leaves a hole in our crew. We met as adversaries, Starfleet and Maquis, but promoting her to Chief Engineer was one of the best decisions I ever made. I watched her constantly fight the conflict between her human and Klingon side, a struggle that fueled both her fierce temper and her engineering genius. She possessed so much raw potential and unmatched talent. I feel profound regret that she died so far from home. Knowing that she fought so hard only to miss finding peace back on Earth is a tough burden for me to carry, and a loss for all of Voyager. But shouldn't we now have Klingon B'Elanna? We lost B'Elanna, who was level 4, but we got a level 3 Klingon B'Elanna. She loses science in exchange for combat. She's got a combat ability called Weapon Overcharge. She's a 42 engineer and 44 combat. So she's still... actually carries slightly better engineer than her. Plus he's got protocol and diplomacy, but she's got combat. Man, that pisses me off. We could give 32 for 4 dilithium. That's a good trade. Giving up 32 tritanium for some dilithium. And now we got science, which is probably the best, the only good thing to come from all that bullshit we just went through. We're up to 86 science. So we could get improved phasers, which is kind of what I want. We could upgrade our shield regeneration by 20%. More salvage after a fight. Let's see. Increase energy threshold for propulsion systems. We don't got the energy though. Reduce enemy shield penetration by 20%. Increase torpedo shield penetration by 10%. Increase torpedo damage by 25. Okay. Fires a pulse that deals high damage to shields, low damage against hull. Each additional room increases energy threshold by 2 and weapons system health by 20. We can have 4. We could give Voyager disruptors. Yeah, but B'Elanna is not fully gone. Would have been great if we could have stabilized Helan and had both. The Torres twins. Would have gave interesting opportunities to Tom, I'm sure. Okay, we can make our phasers fire 15% faster. Or we can start researching tier 2 crew stuff, which would let us get delicious food and level 2 emergency quarters, which 50% more room inside them. Which, if we upgrade the quarters, we'd then be able to get rid of a bunch of the ones we have to free up space and power. Although something tells me that upgrading them costs more power. Yeah, it costs 1 more power. But it put it up to 3, which is still 1 less than level 1 of the regular quarters. And it holds 6 extra people. So we'd be able to free up a lot of energy that way. In fact, we'd be able to get rid of like half. We're 4 turns away from getting rid of the duranium issue. Alright, let's go faster firing phasers. Phasers are our main weapon in this game. I don't think so. Like, her human side wasn't a Spitfire like the Klingon side, but I don't think she was suicidal or anything. Alright, before we go to the next system, we should try to get some more duranium and fuel. Salvage everything. Okay, massive debris field appears to be a dumping ground for all sorts of chemical waste and abandoned cargo. Some of it looks salvageable, but there is a risk of contamination. We'll use our tractor beam. Oh, Vadian's coming in. Let's see. Weapon overcharge. Increases Voyager's weapon damage until the end of combat. Effect is stackable.
What are your orders, Captain?
Attack their weapon.
Moving to attack the front, Captain.
Wait, attack their weapons.
Moving to attack the starboard side, Captain.
Whoops.
Ability ready, Captain.
I did not mean to do that.
Ability ready, Captain.
Wasted a torpedo.
Ability ready, Captain.
Okay, we're shooting the right side at
Ability
least.
ready, Captain.
Shields are almost out.
Ability ready, Captain. Enemy shields destroyed, Captain.
Fire! Got him. They surrendered. Shared victory, got half the reward, so we got 100 morale, 9 tritanium, and 110 deuterium. I don't feel like the amount that the reward should be split based on damage dealt. Yeah, the chat's working at Brexis. I've just been focused a little too much. Apologies. Does the doctor have his mobile middle? No, we're still very early. We're still dealing with Kazon and the Deans. We're basically, I think, season 2. I think we're coming up to the point where there's a chance they might capture Voyager. Roughly, I think. Alright. By the time we get over there, we might need some more, and then we'll grab fuel and get out the system. Alright. We have detected a Class E planet. The molten surface, extremely high temperatures, and intense solar radiation make it highly dangerous, but valuable resources are concentrated in pockets in the cooling crust. Alright, well, we actually don't need the resources right now. We can only hold another, like, 13. So. 53 of it was wasted. Shouldn't he be done his... He stopped doing the biomolecular disruptor? Son of a bitch. I thought we were nearly done it. Now we have like 13 turns. Alright, let's get some fuel. Oh, didn't fill us up. Next. Alright. Detected a massive deuterium levels in the atmosphere of this Class J. We'll send a shuttle. Actually, we won't. We don't need that much. This will fill us up. There we go. Let's go on to the next. And actually, before I go, is it actually researching 9 turns? The problem that I have with this is I'm pretty sure that was down to 4. But I think it had me abort it rather than go back to it. I think what happened is when I picked the tech tree, it diverted from doing the one to the other. I kind of wish once you start the event-based ones, it should stay doing the event-based thing until it's done and then go back to whatever research, even if you pick new research. All right. 5 systems are there. Ooh, a massive nebula will come in over on the planet. Set course. Engage! We've entered a nebula. Captain, I'm picking up a strange energy spike. It's recent and the signature is almost identical to our transporters. A possible module test. Analysis of the energy spike's location may yield additional data regarding Kula's movements. Helm, proceed with caution. This could already be part of Seska's trap. Alright, nebulas. Entering a nebula, the vast cosmic clouds interfere with our sensor readings. Proceed with caution. All points of interest within the nebula are currently obscured and scanning's not possible. We'd have to upgrade stellar cartography. Alright. Well, let's scan the ones that are outside. Thankfully, we're where the food is. We need as much food as possible. Oh, this is going to go bad. Oh, it didn't! 520. Nice. We need so much food. We've used up a little fuel. There's some personnel. Captain, we're receiving a desperate transmission. Civilian transport been ambushed by a small Kazon patrol and its crew has been taken hostage. The message promises their expertise if we can rescue them. We don't really need the crew. Yeah, Scorpion was a good set of episodes. Like I said, Voyager is consistently one of the better seasons of Star Trek, or series of Star Trek for quality. While they do have their blah episodes, more often than not, the episodes are on the good side, and then it has just as many greats as any series. All right, there's our mission objective. But let's spend some time. All right, we got the biomolecular disruptor. We got the blueprints for that. So not only do we have to research it, we then have to come in here and make it, which takes 100 fuel, 10 tritanium, and 6 cycles. All right, 9 days till we got improved firing rate on our phasers. All right, Captain, a trading outpost is broadcasting a subspace message advertising their wares. Should we trade with them? 500 deuterium for 50 duranium. Trade 600. I was hoping they'd have something for food. We could trade 40 tritanium for 500 deuterium, putting us back up to max fuel. We got lots of tritanium right now, so let's do that. I was hoping there'd be a way for food. But 40 tritanium or 500 fuel. Okay. 2 cycles away. New trade offer received. Found wreckage of a small vessel. It's heavily damaged, emitting radiation, and is about to explode. This will get us fuel and tritanium. We don't need fuel, but we could do with the tritanium we just traded off. 5 crew got severely injured. Damn it. And we only ended up getting 12. Alright. You know what? We're up to 4 bioneural gels. Let's move the doctor over back to sickbay so we can help heal people. And got our dilithium trade. We could get 50 science to get 40 tritanium. If that was the other way around, that'd be great. We need our science. We only have 37 science right now, which means we are 23 cycles from being able to do more research. Three more days until we get that. Okay, well, 2 cycles over. All right, another damaged ship. This one's got food though. Risk it for food or play it safe. Our food stores are kind of low. Actually, I think we might build another food cargo bay. 677. As much as I would like to go for it, it's too risky to go for the 900. Go for the 600. There we go. Putting us back up to 1,187. Captain, it worked. We destroyed their cellular replication, and now the extraterrestrial organism is dying off. Plus 300 morale. We're no longer losing duranium every cycle. And we have a chance to get some more back. Send a probe down. The planet's radiation, extreme high temperatures destroyed all of our mining probes. No. This show kind of did ruin the Borg, not by demystifying them, but by making a lone Intrepid-class ship being able to survive them. It just made them too weak. Like, I recently watched the, First Contact. They destroyed the Borg cube because the Enterprise got there and Picard helped them set off a chain reaction in their power systems that the Federation didn't know, like sensors didn't reveal. And then they chase after the sphere, and they kill the sphere easy enough, but because their sensors are down, a few Borg transported over the ship, and they almost completely lost the ship to the Borg. And the only reason they ended up not was Data tricking the Borg Queen and then destroying the Borg Queen. But they were down to like to the point where Picard ordered everybody to evacuate off the ship, and they took the escape pods, and then Picard went to get Data by himself because the Borg Queen was turning him human by giving him flesh with blood underneath it or whatever, and that's when Data turned around and like ruined her chance. And if it wasn't for Data killing the Borg Queen, they would have lost the ship, because I think at the point when Picard decided to do that, they had 3 decks left on the Enterprise E. That's it. All right. Blindly beam it. Okay. Found an abandoned ship adrift in space, powered down but structurally sound with sealed storage compartments. We could beam a crew, an away team over, force the storage and retrieve all contents, risking death, severe injury, to get 728 fuel. It's fuel. We don't need any fuel right now. We're going to leave it because we don't need fuel. If it was food, I would have risked it. All right, improved phasers. Woohoo! We have 43 science. We need so much more, like 27 more days before we can get another science researched. And what's worse, to get the like delicious meals, something I would like, as well as better quarters, we need to do 70 first, and then another 70. I wouldn't mind getting the Bastard collectors to have a trickle of fuel coming in, but that's for a day. That's not going to negate how much we're using. Yeah, Cochrane was a drink. I thought Cochrane was kind of fun. I think they took it a little too far, but he was still fun. Reduce damage by 25% when a warp core suffers damage in combat. That would be nice. Armor plating our warp core. I did thought it was cool that when the Enterprise E goes into combat, there's a force field that activates going up the warp reactor. Mind you, it got blown out at the same time as everything else, so I don't know what the point was, but it was kind of like it was a neat idea. Rotating shield frequencies would be nice. Regenerative shields would be nice. That wouldn't make a difference. I guess more hull wouldn't be bad. Better salvage wouldn't be bad. 20% more salvage after combat. I really want to get disruptors too. Voyager having phasers, disruptors, and photons? Like, come on. Like, come on, baby. Increase shield penetration for phasers by 10%. I feel like unlocking the tier should be cheaper than doing anything in the tier itself. Like, to get crew, like if I want tier 2 crew, it's 70 and 5 dilithium, and then it's 70 for each thing for research. I think unlocking the tier itself, either that should be cheaper or the actual things should be cheaper. Like if you want it 70 for the full tier, and then maybe it should only be 50 for each item. And if this one's 100, then these ones are like 75. And then this one's what, 130, so these ones would be 100. And this one's 160, so these ones would be 120. Oh, well, maybe 130. I like 120. I feel like the balance is harsh. And I'm not even playing the game on hard. Alright, what's at this location? Fuel, which we still don't need. Kind of taking the long route to give our crew time to get healed. More fuel. Captain, we found an abandoned ship adrift in space, powered down but structurally sound with sealed storage compartments. Alright, we're down to 1900. Take it out with a torpedo. Got 540 back, down to... Interesting. That did not take a torpedo. I could have swore every time we did that, it actually used up one of our torpedoes, but it does. Apparently not. Out There Omega? I've never played Out There Omega. Might have to look into that. Alright. More fuel. And Vidians. Alright. Wait, you're telling me with 15% faster firing phasers, our combat rating didn't go up?
What are your orders, Captain?
Alright, we are going to take out their weapons.
Moving to attack the front, Captain.
Gotta wait until it goes green.
Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
We're at their side now.
Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
Double fire phasers.
Enemy shields destroyed, Captain.
Torpedoes! We destroyed them. We got 9 titanium, 110 food, and 100 morale. I feel like you don't get enough when you destroy them. I guess you get more. It makes sense you get more for having them surrender. Our fuel is good. We need uranium and we need food. Tritanium's not bad either. Alright, sensors detect the planet with food! Alright, send a shuttle down. We want as much food as possible. It's less risky if we send a shuttle, apparently. Got 676 out of the 900 possible. Alright, we're using 57 food per day. Now, we could 2 days to go up. We're up to 56 science out of the 70 we need for our next science. Oh, let's waste another 10 days or so. Oh, new trade offer. They're gonna get, they will exchange 500 food for 500 fuel. No. Combat. Much better shields, damn. Okay, disruptors fire 70. We don't have that much anyways. Sector threat's really high here. Alright, entering in over the vast cosmic clouds. Yes, I know. We left the nebula, thank you very much. We can get 34. Okay, sensors detect unusual energy readings emanating from a moon. Scans reveal rich metal deposits within strange crystalline structures. We can go down, or we can mine with specialized team and equipment for 37. If we risk trouble, we might get 74. Still got 41. That's better than the that's 4 better. 4 people got sick to get us 1 extra each. And the doctor will make them heal up. All right. Alright, let's see what the Talaxians need. Not that we need more crew. Captain, we are receiving a disparate transmission. A civilian transport's being attacked by a small Kazon patrol. Alright, attempt to contact the Kazon ship and negotiate the release. Intimidate them into releasing the hostages. Combat power of 90. Or give them deuterium. We'll offer fuel in exchange. Six crew joined Voyager. We got 200 morale, but we lost 250 deuterium. Mind you, there's a lot of deuterium in this system, so who cares? Like, we could get as much as 1,000. Three crew got injured, but we got 510 more. Okay, we're up to 67. Captain, found an abandoned ship adrift in space. Power down, structurally sound. There's a lot of ships like that in this system. Makes me wonder if they're supposed to be the Kazons waiting to ambush us. Okay, we have 30 photon torpedoes remaining. Let's send a shuttle. Alright. Our tritanium holds are maxed out. Let's go do the story mission. All right, we got 72 research. Do we go disruptor cannons, or do we try to get, like, better shields, or salvage protocols would be nice? Reduce how much damage gets through our shields by 20%. That would be good. Fires a pulse, deal high damage to shields, but low damage against hull. So it's basically a reverse phaser. Not sure if that's accurate to how the TV show does disruptors. What do you guys think? Do we go disruptors? Do we go rotate shield frequencies, regenerative shielding, enhanced maneuvers, or salvage? I'm thinking the frequency. As much as I really want disruptors, rotating shield frequencies. What about you, Husky Den? Do you agree? The chat is working. I just got to remember to look over. It is slightly smaller text. I need to find a way to change its font. Alright. We'll go with that for now. Alright. Captain, we reached the destination. Here goes. The Balana Klingon. Energy spike location ahead. Oh. Voyager sensors detect a gruesome sight. The lifeless bodies of two Kazon adrift in the cold vacuum of space. Their eyes are wide with terror. Faces contorted in a silent scream. The crew exchange horrified glances. Who are these unfortunate souls? And what led to their grim fate in the depths of space? Seska's already adapted that module. The Kazon are using it. An accident or an execution? Beam the bodies to sickbay. Neelix the doctor could use your assistance. Why Neelix? Captain, the autopsy revealed a residual transporter signature. These Kazon were beamed into space. Alive. 95%. Neelix, any suggestion? Mr. Neelix, do you know these Kazon? Oh my. That's Jal Heron, the first Maj of the Kazon Relora. Sworn enemies of the Nistrum. One of the strongest Kazon sects. Lots of ships. Lots of warriors. An execution like this would be conceivable given the people involved. Barbaric. What else? Are we picking anything else up? Yes, Captain. I picked up Culler's warp signature easily. It was like following a trail of breadcrumbs. Like he wants to be found. It's an ambush. Culler's objective's clear. He wants Voyager. He's drawing us to him. Rather than doing him a favor, I recommend a specialized away team recover the module. It will be dangerous. Let's confront with Voyager. We're not alone. We've upgraded Voyager's power. I want him beaten. We'll meet him with everything we have. Alright. And we're ready to leave on over to the next system. Before we do, might as well get some fuel. Spent too much time in the sector. Captain, I'm detecting a growing sense of restlessness amongst the crew. The desire to move forward, to cut more light years off our journey is beginning to affect the focus. Not yet a problem, but to avoid the significant morale issue, I suggest we schedule our departure from the sector sooner, rather than later. We're still in the middle of the story. I really don't like that aspect of the game so far. Alright, we'll do it the safe way, because we don't need a ton. Yeah, that's already 57 more than we can hold. Alright. 7 sectors away. Meanwhile, oh wait, the research is still 10. Out of food. Oh no. We do have a lot of energy. I wish there was an option for like half emergency rations, like on a rotating cycle. So it takes, kind of like splits the difference. So it's minus 15 morale instead of minus 40. And uses only a quarter of the power, like, or half the power otherwise. 8 turns remain. Not that I really need it, but I'm going to make some torpedoes. That way I could be more open to blasting the crap out of them.
What are your orders, Captain?
Some Vidians.
Moving to attack the front, Captain.
All right.
Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
Use 2 Vox double
Ability
beam
ready,
fire.
Enemy shields destroyed, Captain.
2 more seconds.
Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
Oh, did we get them with that? They fled. Wasted a torpedo. They warped out just as it was about to hit them. We got 18 tritanium, 220 food, and 100 morale. Some tritanium. We're at full tritanium anyways, and we can't scan because we don't have stellar cartography upgraded yet. All right, we have 1 day. Well, in that case, let's wait a day. Rotation of shields frequencies complete. And we only have 16 science right now. Front Color and Seska. Got 34 photon torpedoes, however. Teach them a lesson. We don't have enough to do more shields. No trades available. Still locked. All right. Well, I guess we can go the long way around. Before we hit that, we'll go around this way. New trade offer. Oh, here we go. Analyze. I'll take the 58. All right. Trade offer. They want, if we give them 500 food, they'll give us 4 dilithium. We don't have 500 food. How are we losing food while using replicators? We're using 1 deuterium to replicate food for 3 crew. So it's using the deuterium for all the crew, and yet we're still using up food? Our food should be going up by how much we're hydroponicking it. We could do another shield system to get 35 more shields. But it is 6 power. Which is 4 more than we got. Or sorry, 2 more than we got, I think. We got 4 available right now. Mind you, we could always turn it off when we don't need it, right? Because we've got 480. We've got lots of battery power. All right. As soon as it's built, we'll turn it off, but we'll turn it on when we go to do the mission. Okay, let's see. Let's go this way. Entering the nebula. I wish we had upgraded stellar cryptography. Shore leave. Captain, a good number of the crew have formally asked about shore leave. You know, with all the relentless stress of our journey, a little break from duty is just absolutely vital for keeping everyone's spirits up and their heads clear. Allow 20 crew to go on shore leave, plus 12 morale per cycle for 30 cycles. Allow 10 crew to go on shore leave, plus 5 per cycle for 30 cycles. Our morale's pretty good. Although, if it would have allowed me to come in here to check crew, I think we could have afforded the crew, more crew going on. But our morale is also really high. I kind of wish a lot of these mission things were based on actual states. Like, if we have really high morale, we shouldn't be getting missions about low morale. Alright. I'm going to leave the shield on. Losing morale in the system now because we've been in the part of the universe too long. Fuel. Alright, the instructions worked perfectly. The survivors were able to repair their life support systems, and in note of gratitude, they gave us 617 deuterium fuel. Pushing up to 1600. Captain, scanners indicate a well-armed Kazon vessel. They are hailing us. Seems like they ran out of fuel. Our scanners also located a notable amount of tritanium on board the ship. We don't need tritanium. What we need is food or duranium. Well, that's for 50. Accepted. We are burning through a lot of deuterium right now. 66 a day. Alright, the world of this Class P planet is largely glaciated, but our sensors discovered animal life that could be used as a food source. We could hunt them or analyze the animals before hunting. Biolaboratory. Chance at more, but the risk is higher. Yeah! We're not going to starve. Which is good. We can go into the mess hall and actually use normal rations again. Doubling our food. Or, sorry, doubling our fuel. And yet it still says 30 days? Really? Captain, we've stumbled upon a massive debris field. Doesn't make sense that anyone would leave this much salvageable resources floating around. So we should investigate. We could tractor beam for 95. Have a shuttle perform a close-up at a chance at 95. But less chance of something bad going wrong. We got 37. Boo. 8 power. Or 6 power for the shields. I want to make more cargo space, but I'm not sure it's a smart idea. Just because of the amount of power. Oh well. Our research up to 35. Cargo bay complete. Currently have it on fuel. Don't have enough to upgrade it, though. 35 science. We are 35 days away from science. Captain, we found an abandoned ship adrift in space, powered down but structurally sound. Alright, we can use the launch bay to crack it. Going for 51. Or send a shuttle. Let's send a shuttle. Oh wait, we don't... We're maxed. I was thinking deuterium, not tritanium. Although we could change that new cargo bay we just made. Put that to tritanium. And then... Oh shit, why did I do that? I'm an idiot. We have detected a Class D planet. The planetoid has no atmosphere, but scans reveal surface deposit of resource trapped just beneath the ice. The low gravity makes remote operations easy. The surface is extremely cold. Yeah, but there are spacesuits that people just float in space without any worry. Okay. Chance at 69. Chance at 93, but could get dangerous. The torpedo blast was uncontrolled, triggering a catastrophic seismic fracture that scattered all resources, called a major shockwave. That hurt the ship? Because that makes sense. All right. We can hold another 51. We got 17, but we took 40 more hull damage. Like, I want to repair our hull, but we don't have any uranium. Kazon carrier and an alpha swarm. Oh, you
What are
guys
your orders, Captain?
Bombard. They got front and back weapons.
Moving to attack the front, Captain.
All right. Where's our allies?
Ability ready, Captain.
2 seconds to 2 Vox.
Ability ready, Captain. Ability. An enemy is surrendered, Captain.
Enemy ship surrendered. Whoop whoop, Djibouti. All right, go for the little guy's
Moving to attack
weapons.
the front, Captain.
The big guy surrendered awfully quick, eh?
Ability ready, Captain. Enemy shields
Double
destroyed.
phasers. 4, 3, 2, 1.
Ability ready, Captain.
Oh, we're out of position. Victory! All right, they surrendered as well. Got 220 food, 22 science, and 100 morale. All right. We uncovered a well-hidden science station on a small moon orbiting an inconspicuous planet. Despite its hidden nature, the scientists hailed us and are eager to talk. Offer to join the crew. Ask for an exchange of scientific knowledge. $25. Damn it. Bad roll again. Need uranium. Can we trade? Oh yeah, we're running low on fuel. We'll send 40 for 500 for sure. Oh. All right, more food. Okay, we need lots of food. 707. Yeah! All right. But our fuel reserves are really low. Deuterium running low. Understood. We'll stock up on 900 deuterium. Okay, leave for now. Let's go into the ship. There's a new trade offer. They want uranium for tritanium. No, if it was the other way around, maybe, but we don't have any of the uranium. Okay. 1 second. I wish the camera would remember and not follow Voyager around whatever your zoom level. Alright, Captain, detected massive deuterium levels in the atmosphere of the Class J Giant. We are so low, I'm gonna risk... I think I might risk taking damage. Nah, the 700 will have to do. I can't risk taking more hull damage. We've already taken, like, a lot. Yeah. 742. Crew's happy that we got the promise. Did that get us morale for that? Alright. Oh, shit. Nebula, yeah. Okay. I forgot when we traded for science that I could have gone and researched some stuff. Part of me wants to go regenerative shields. A big part of me wants to get disruptors, but we don't have the deuterium, or sorry, duranium. We don't have the duranium to actually get that. So let's get long-range scanners. Well, where's the stellar cartography upgrade? Hydroponic bay upgrade. 25 more food every 10 days. Advanced lighting module? Oh, uses less power for the hydroponics. And there's the large hydroponics. Increased gathered resources from points of interest. Transporter room, the deflector dish. I'm not seeing anything about stellar cartography. Is it engineering? Trade protocols, efficient design, half construction costs of shuttles, dynamic storage, and decreased energy costs of cargo bays and large cargo bays, efficient hull repair, increase hull repair for each work team by 1 hull integrity per cycle. So instead of getting, what was it, 6? Or was it 3 for 1? That would get us 4 for 1? Material recovery, deconstruction gets all oh, that's kind of nice. Level 2 engineering offices. Small battery level 2. Warp core efficiency gets an extra 20% more power per deuterium. That's kind of nice. But it takes a lot just to unlock the tier, and then we have to unlock it. We're only 2 cycles away from being able to do that, though. Optimize energy. Reduce energy for quarters by 1. Holodecks. Morale, stability protocols. 33% less. Double food rations. I'd rather just the delicious food. Stronger Talaxian allies. Sick bay upgrade. Food efficiency. Increase the number of crew members fed per 1 food by 1. It'd be up to 4 crew. Allow. Missing technology upgrade. Allow to scan points of interest and see resource type and amount in another system. That's the one that I was already looking at. Where is it? The resource analysis sensors. Oh, nebula scanning is a tier 5. Allows to scan in and out of nebulas. Tier 5. Stellar cartography is right there. So active scan and then... I do want to have that, but it's not. I don't think it's worth it right now. It might be better to wait 2 turns to get a tier 3 engineering for the warp core efficiency. Because that would give us 20% more power. Which is pretty good. So let's go with that. Let's waste 2 days. What? System? We're at 99. Located. Alright, this is deutanium or yeah, but duranium, deuterium and duranium. Okay, so duranium and tritanium together. Experimental mining, high risk, high reward. Oh, fuck me. Ten crew members returned from shore leave. Fuel. Alright, got more fuel. We now have 100 science. And unlocks tier 3, but it will give us a chance. We'll then need to wait 100 days for our next opportunity, but that's tempting too. Not that our core gets a lot of attacks. I thought everybody gets blinded by science. I thought that was just normal. I wasn't trying to be duplicitous. Okay, morale's going down, down. All right, we stumbled across a large, seemingly abandoned space station. Scans indicate that the station's fully automated agriculture. Ooh, thoroughly searched the station for foods. There's life forms, but no sign of crew. It's risky, but I need both those resources. Yes! Woo! 693 food and 88 deuterium or duranium. Yeah. Oh boy. That's good. That's good. That's good because now we can come in here and we can start repairing our damn hull. Where is it? There we go. I wish I knew how to tell the third one to go repair as well. We got lots of food right now, and we're about to go deal with the bad guy while low on health. Okay. Okay. Oh shit, I didn't see that one. Alright, more chance at duranium. Okay, if we leave it for now for a second. We can change Oh, not that one then. Cargo bay. That's on food, which is needed at the moment. You're on... We have 300. We don't need that much of that. That can now go over to you. 225 max. There we go. We're a cycle away from being able to have more anyway. But either way, now when we do this... Alright. Sensors detect unusual energy readings emanating from the moon. Scans reveal rich metal deposits within strange crystalline structures. Carefully mine for 35 or risk it for 71. I should have been careful, I guess. Cargo bay is done. Alright, and we don't need more. That one. Alright, wait a minute. That's food. Then we have fuel, titanium, and uranium. Okay. Is there another one over here? Fuel? Okay. As soon as we use up 2 titanium, I'm going to convert it over to duranium. Well, I guess we got that up as well. Okay, yeah, we can leave our research going. We're good. All right. All right, Captain. Sensors detect a space station. It has lots of titanium in it. Seriously? A chance at 5 extra titanium. Just go for the light one. We got 33, putting us to 210. We're good. Oh, look, there's a system we haven't even looked at yet. Mind you, our morale's already going down pretty severely because bad stuff going on. Okay, 336. Spend 5 days getting over here. Engineering tier 3 research complete. We just have to save up enough to actually do the research now. We kind of need that. Efficient design, trade protocols. You know what, honestly, it was all worth getting anyway. All right, there's the fuel. They want 500 food for 50 deuterium. No, that's horrible. We're never going to give up. We're not going to give food or fuel unless we're maxed out on both, like, or either one, whatever one they're wanting. All right. I want to repair our hull a bit before we do anything. All right. Shit. Ambushed by a Kazon carrier and a swarm. Our attack power's gone up though, so.
What are your orders, Captain?
Go after their weapons.
Moving to attack the front, Captain.
2 seconds until we can do our power
Ability
up.
ready, Captain. Enemy shields destroyed, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. An enemy is surrendered, Captain.
Nice. I feel like they surrender a little too
Moving to attack the
easily,
front, Captain.
but I guess it makes sense. They wouldn't want to die.
Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Enemy shields destroyed, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
All right, I think we won. Full surrender. We got 110 food, 11 science, and 100 morale. All right, not bad. Took no damage. Okay, if we wait another day. We're up to... Okay, we're over 400 haul. I think that's the best we're going to hope for. Captain, we reached the destination. Orders? Let's go after Cullah. That's a nice looking ship. Ambush. It's just the raiders, we can handle them. Kazan Mostro. Hobie. Oglamar. Rival Kazan sects congregating peacefully. Oh, shit, accidentally clicked outside the window. An alliance to take Voyager. You couldn't resist, could you, Janeway? I do hope our welcoming committee meets your Federation standards. No, I find you lacking in every way, Cullah. Hand over Voyager and you might just walk away from this. They are powering up their weapons, Captain. Against such superior numbers, battle would be suicide. The Kazon don't like diplomacy, Captain. Fight! Spare the threats, Cullah. We came prepared for this. Cullah's ship all of a sudden has 103? And there is 4 extra ships that they did not show on that little shot there. None of which are carriers. They're all fighter, or they're either fighters or in Cullah's raider. Okay, we got what? 166 versus 90, 180, 283. Yikes.
What are your orders, Captain? Moving to attack the front, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
No, it's too soon activating that ability.
Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Enemy shields destroyed, Captain. An enemy is surrendered, Captain.
Cullah surrendered. That's their biggest powerhouse. Now we just gotta get these
Ability
small
ready,
fries. And with B'Elanna upping our power throughout the fight.
Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Enemy shield. An enemy is surrendered, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
It wasted the
Enemy shield
torpedo.
destroyed. An enemy is surrendered, Captain. Moving to attack the front, Captain.
They're surrendering pretty quick.
Enemy shields destroyed. Ability ready, Captain. Moving to attack. Ability. Enemy shields destroyed, Captain.
Another surrender?
Ability ready. An enemy is surrendered, Captain. Moving to attack the front, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
Could I still... See, this is what I want to know. I want to force the targeting of Cullah's raider and then destroy it so he can't get away. But I don't think it will allow me to. Like, we've not taken anything through our shields at all.
Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Enemy shields destroyed, Captain.
All right. They all surrendered to us. We got 23 duranium, 10 tritanium, 225 deuterium, and 100 morale. This should be like the morale should be like a per ship. Like a base, you get this much for winning the fight, and then this much per ship. Enough! Take your damn module and leave. Calm response. No need to fight. Snarky response. Is that all? Had enough color? Bite off more than you could chew and might choke on? Plus 10 morale. Don't think we're done. You've only bought yourself some time. Fire photons at Color's ship. I hope not. That was brilliant. But they will be back. Then we'll be ready. Prepare Voyager for any contingency. We'll be watching for their next move. Helm, set course for home. Congratulations, you completed the main mission maneuvers. You can now move on to the next sector or remain in this one if you want to explore some more. I'm going to stay here for a moment. I want to get over to this place. Oh, but first we can switch off the extra shield generator. That was just for color's sake. And now our battery recharges at a rate of 1. We're repairing 6 hull per cycle, using up 3 deuterium. Or duranium, sorry. Why we got a -3? If it says this would only take 2. Although I would like some. We're down to 28 torpedoes. Let's get 5 more going. Asteroid field. Alright. Let's scan the system real quick. And then we'll get out of the asteroid field. I was hoping for more food. As well as fuel. There's some food over there and over there. A repair station. All right. Science is at 39. We located a rich asteroid field containing valuable minerals. One of the scientists suggests using a new experimental mining technique for a chance at 86. Everybody cross your fingers. Fuck! What the hell are the odds that every time I tried this, it blows up in my face? Encounter a small Galaxy ship that's been destroyed. Indicate the crew managed to escape in a single shuttle, which is now stranded on Desolate Moon, with life support failing. What's our crew complement at? We're at 99, and we can have 108. Yeah, I might as well go grab the Talaxians. It'd be wrong to let them die. Let them use our shuttle bay and refuel before setting off on their own. Or they can join us. Ah, they can fuel up. 200 morale, 4 dilithium. Nice. Wasn't expecting dilithium. Send a shuttle. Some fuel. 20 titanium for the last of our 50 hull. There we go. Carefully collect. Got 55. Shuttle perform its safety routines. We got 23 titanium, 1,300 and 313 of the other. Desperate distress signal from remote Class M moon. Makeshift shelter with a handful of life forms. And then we'll hit the food and the fuel, and then we leave. We've picked up a disparate distress signal from a remote Class M moon. Sensors indicate a makeshift shelter with a handful of life forms. Offer them to join the crew. 5 crew joined Voyager. Get some food, because we're almost out. Oh, I really want to risk it, but we can't. 4 got sick. We don't need titanium. We only have room for 20. Alright, send a shuttle. Every resource counts. Voyager sensors detect a debris field rich in deuterium. Most of the materials lie beyond the ship's safe reach due to dense drifting wreckage that could damage Voyager. A shuttle mission is needed to collect all of it safely. Send the shuttle. The shuttle collects resources one moment and then vanishes from sensors reading the next. No distress call, no warning. No trace remains. Initiate scans. The shuttle might be in trouble. Deeper scans reveal signs of an attack matching the familiar Kazon signature. While analyzing a possible flight route, the suspect vessel suddenly appears. Okay. Intimidate the Kazon to reveal the shuttle's location. Hail the Kazon, ask where the crew's whereabouts. The Kazon ship responds to the hail. Voyager's surprise, the view screen shows a young Kazon boy holding the shuttle crew hostage. States that he must deal with the captured crew to claim his warrior name. The Kazon ship responds. Okay. Negotiate the crew's safe return for valuable resources, allowing him to portray it as a battle victory to claim his warrior name. Cost 40 titanium. Issue an ultimatum. Either release the crew or face superior force. Age offers no protection. Or send a security team. Rescuing the hostages. Yeah, we'll send the security team. 3 crew saved. Weren't we supposed to get deuterium? Go for food. Analyze the thing. Oh, 50-50. Come on. Yes! I thought for sure when I saw it at the left side, I'm like, oh, it's going to drop to the right. I thought for sure we had screwed the pooch. 2 cycles over. Captain, we're receiving hail from an unidentified vessel requesting assistance. Okay. Keep a safe distance, transmit navigational data. Risk inviting them aboard and offer access to our stellar cartography. Yeah, we need the fuel. Yeah! The aliens were grateful, Captain. They gave us a huge amount of valuable resources as a thank you. And that's basically all we could do. Unless we want to spend 26 days going back to the first system, which would use up so much food. More food than we got, even. I kind of wish we could get some of the duranium and the fuel. Actually, our fuel's not bad. The food. I wish we could go for the food, but it's 28 days to that food. There's fuel there that we could stop for along the way. But no food along the way. Yeah. Yeah, we have no way of it's not worth it. Even if we went to using power. Once you take into effect the amount of negatives we'd get from the morale negative, it's not worth it. If we could get, if we weren't taking minus 40 morale, maybe. Plus with the high chance of combat threat, not worth it. I wish we had more science, but all right, let's leave the sector. Set course for home. All right, we're coming towards the end of season 2, I think.
Personal log, Lieutenant Tuvok. Sustained Kazon aggression has brought the crew to its lowest stability index recorded since our initial displacement to the Delta Quadrant. Such a collective mental state represents a profound security liability,
Still in high
especially
morale.
with the persistent threat from Cullen and Seska. The captain notes the necessity of a break, a proposition I find logically unsound. The hostile intentions of the Kazon Nistrum do not adhere to Voyager's duty roster. The sheer impracticality of human emotional response, though a predictable factor, remains a persistent challenge to maintaining optimal efficiency. Immediate intervention by the captain is required to restore unity and function.
I'm sorry. I like these reports. I wish they had set up a slight variety of reports based on how we're doing, like what we've done, how we're doing, and what resources we have. Like right now, we have barely dropped below high morale this entire time. Our ship's been in reasonably good repair. We've got good resources. Like, our crew's actually doing a lot better than he makes it sound. And it would be nice if sometimes we hear from someone other than Tuvok and Paris.
Personal log, Lieutenant Tom Paris. It's been red alert 24/7. The Kazon attacks haven't let up, not for weeks now. Everyone's walking on eggshells. That no mess hall brawl record, yeah, that's history. Today, 2 ensigns nearly started a full-blown riot, all because one of them was chewing too loud. At least it's not because of the Talaxian cuisine. Morale is scraping rock bottom, worse than when we first realized we were stuck in the middle of nowhere. I bet Cullen and Seska are having a blast, laughing at our misery. And misery is putting it mildly. If the scuttlebutt's accurate, the crew's patience is wearing thin. Me? I'm fed up too, but I'm sticking with the captain. She's not bad at all, although her coffee intake has become exemplary.
Captain, there's a growing movement aboard Voyager. 35 crew members threatening to leave. They're frightened and they're losing hope. Any suggestions, Commander? We need to focus on lifting their spirits. Make the ship feel more like home again. Give them some distraction. Oh, holodeck time. But I'm afraid there's more to consider. Security reports show a resurgence of Kazon activity. We should anticipate another attack, and soon. I'll see what can be done, Commander, but I make no promises. Homesickness settles in deeper with every light year we cross. Though we edge closer to the Alpha Quadrant, the endless distance still before us weighs heavily on the crew's spirit. I see their longing grow quiet but relentless, and know the strain tests not just our morale, but a resolve to persevere. Homesick morale, -10 per cycle. Which means we're at a -9 per cycle right now. Alright, this is the system we are in. I feel like they had this right-click thing to scan a planet just to increase how active you are in the game. Make it seem like you're doing more. I would rather them have come up with a slightly better, more interactive combat. Like if the combat was actually, one, let me pick what ship I'm targeting and where I'm targeting it, but then also make it like FTL combat a bit. Or I guess like NTL would be more accurate. And then like to scan the system, it should be like a click a button and then it's a scan a pulse. Like boop, 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 we're scanned. Anyways, we got fuel, we got food, a trading station, an away mission. Only 4 sectors. Or 4 systems. Oh, wow, that one's pretty busy though. Look at that. Big system. That one's got quite a few too. What about over here? These are like 15 days away. Again, all systems here have quite a few high count. However, we're going to call it there for today. Hope you guys have been enjoying this. We are making pretty good progress. We're doing about a chapter a day. We will be coming back to this on Monday. For now, we are going to call it. If you haven't hit the follow button or the subscribe button on YouTube, please do. It helps the stream a lot. I'm going to try to stream every day, or as long as my nerve damage allows. But tomorrow is Saturday, I believe, so Saturday, Sunday is going to be Star Wars Outlaws. So if you want more of that, also hit the follow and subscribe button. You can also follow me on Twitter at LitlClutch, know when I go live, or join the Discord, which is on a link down below, or one of the many ones given during the stream. For now, guys, we're going to call it there. Hopefully, Brooks and I are going to get an episode of Deep Space Nine in. We're in Season 3 now. And until next time, stay happy, stay healthy, stay awesome. I'll see you all in the future!